They brought us to this country as a labor force. We built a foundation and they hate us for it. They hate us for it. We built a foundation and they ain't pay us for it. They ain't pay us for it, but they gon' pay for it. Already prayed for it. Non-believers didn't pray for us. Non-believers didn't pray for us. We're black and we built a foundation. Stone by stone, generation to generation. Vultures said we had no culture. Them vultures got a Jay-Z poster. Them vultures got a lacy culture. Vultures eat what they didn't kill. Vultures sleep what they didn't build. They brought us to this country as a labor force. We built a foundation and they hate us for it. We built a foundation and they ain't pay us for it. They ain't pay for it, but they gon' pay for it. Already paid for it. Nobody prayed for it. Nobody didn't pray for us. Nobody didn't pray for us. We're black and we built a foundation. Stone by stone, generation to generation. Vultures said we had no culture. And vultures got a Jay-Z poster. Them vultures got a lacy poster.
Peace to the family. Grand Rising. This ain't gonna be one of those long ones you did like we had recently. But I do want to say, I've been gatekeeping black, and I've been saying we gotta gatekeep black. Let them have African American. Let's do this. Let's say take off black from race, and you can keep African American there. You dig? Y'all from Africa. Yeah, and now you're American citizen. Boom, you're African American. Fit perfectly. You got it. You can have it. But take black off. You dig? Like I'm not leaving that position. I'm not banning that position. We're the only black people. They are African and they are African descent. The stuff they brag about. Then go be that. Go be your African. Go be your African descent. Okay. Well, case in point, Tariq Nasheed went to an event in LA and they're using the word black to incorporate a whole bunch of people who ain't black. That's part of the ethnic group that's Foundation Black American. This guy right here, what the hell is he? This the Panther guy? What they call himself? The Nigerian Panthers now that they can't use black. Yeah, what type of Panther they call themselves now? The African Wildcats or whatever, Wild Dogs. I don't know what they call themselves now. But that's him right there. Okay, but they're using black. And that's what I'm trying to, and it gets confusing when you have these conversations if you don't have my position with people who are not of the found of the lineage, right? So you can see when Tariq Nasheed have conversations with them and they start saying they black, we all black, he kind of like don't know how to address that really. All right, hope you ain't going near my damn coffee. Don't make a left. Don't make a left. Oh, I made a damn left. Oh my God. I hope where I'm gonna get coffee, it ain't shut down. They made it left. Yeah, but anyway, so but over here, when those cosplaying tethers come over here and do that blackety black stuff, it does not work at all. I asked them to prove and show how they're actually black, and they have failed to do that. They talk about a complexion, a skin color, the melanin outward expression. I'm like, hey, that's not why we call ourselves black in America. So don't do the we all black. If that's your definition of black, some a melanin outward expression, then you ain't part of our black. Our blackness, our black is an experience. It's not a color. Prince ain't dark skin. Okay. You got many people from the continent and the Caribbean who are way darker than Prince. But guess what? He's black and they're not. So I gotta keep honing on that. I gotta keep hitting on that. All right. So when you don't get black right, you start to have conferences like this come out of nowhere. Peace for us always.
Powerful and lovable. Is that okay if I say that?
Then like, who is the host? Like, he's white as snow. Like, you dig? That's why we know they ain't based on complexion. Is she black? Is she dark? No. Why is she there? So they got a white woman hosting a black event.
I love him so. Big Mensa.
And what the,
Powerful and lovable.
hey, not only is he isn't black, the dude like a little zesty. But what is she doing there? Why is she at a black event? Unity. Here go this unity joke stuff. Fly y'all butt to Africa, to the Caribbean. Go get unity and bring it back to us and show us how it looked amongst you guys. We know how it looks amongst us. We're delineating. We're unifying. And you're mad. Which is ironic. These guys say unity, 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 and black Americans are unifying and they're mad at us. So it wasn't based on unity. You know, they was never about a unified front. It was a unified front. They were fronting the whole time. We're delineating and they're mad at us.
Powerful and lovable. Is that okay if I say that? I love him so. Big Mensa.
Yeah, this dude, yeah. Zesty and the zesty fake black people be extra with the blackness. Afro shirt. He probably got all type of bullshit in his pocket. Like, dude, stop.
And who knew office hours could be so, so, so damn amazing? Consciously.
Now, these people think they're celebrities. Conscious Flea, the Spanish Nigerian wild dog, whatever. Because he can't say he Black Panther. The Black Panther said, "Yo, don't use that name." So he had to call himself something else. The Nigerian, I don't know, not Warhogs or whatever. Zesty as hell, and you got Conscious Flea out there. Like, they think they're celebrities. Like, no, dude, nobody came out to see y'all, man. This thing is trash. Now it says Unity Uprising. Oh God.
All right, so we're going to do the same thing that we did in the previous panel.
We got the big homie in the building.
Those three questions.
At the intersections, right? I'm a professional storyteller and I travel the world telling
Oh
stories.
my God, dude. You ain't about to tell a story over here. But this is what it has come to. A bunch of foreigners trying to hijack, well, not trying to, they already kind of hijacked black. And that's what I'm saying. We got to repo black. We got to take it back from them. I was one of the leading voices in our spaces to say, no, no, the only black people are foundational black Americans. Everybody else is just who they ever was. Example, a Haitian, before he became black, magically in America, he was Haitian. Before Jamaican magically became black in America, he was Jamaican. Mexican, Colombian, African, before they became black magically in the 2000s, 2010s, they were always something. They was always called and regarded as something, as their major primary ethnic label. Okay. They always known us. So like these foreigners, they always knew of us as black people. They never knew us as anything else. Okay. Black people. Now, if they want to try to be funny and say Negro and colored, okay, then guess what? Negro and colored. But those are exonyms. Exo outside nym NYM name. That means outsiders called us that. We didn't call ourselves Negro and colored. So those are ethonyms, but they are outsider ethonyms. Haitian, Jamaican, all those things are inside ethnic labels. Like they call themselves that. Okay. So what do I mean? When they knew us as black, that's something we called ourselves. That's an endonym. That's an inside name. Okay. The question is, when did foreigners call themselves black as an inside name, right? They call themselves that. But not only that, it became, after they called themselves that, that is their major national, international, tribal name. Nothing else. See, it's crickets. They use black as a nickname, a placement holder. It was never intended to be their permanent ethnic name. Like for us, it was. We were known as black people. We called ourselves black in the 50s, 60s, and we've been known that all throughout life until Jesse Jackson co-opted our lineage and gave us African American, put us back to Africa, knowing that we had a literally over 100-year fight in America to not to be called Africa or African, because we knew, but the ACS was lingering. The ACS was the first ICE, basically, the first ICE agents. So they were trying to get us to Africa way back then, because you had 500,000 free blacks in America. Okay, so they always talk about, well, in Africa, right? Africa, you can marry yourself up to be chief. You can do this in the tribe after they kidnap you. Well, in America, you can buy your freedom. You can become one of the 500,000 free blacks. You dig? What are we saying? Both are still bad. Nobody want to be captured at all. How about don't just capture nobody? How about just don't kidnap nobody? Nobody kidnap nobody. Go live your best life and be great. Okay. So black is something we called ourselves as a primary ethnic label for our lineage. No nicknames. Black replaced Negro and color. Negro and color were names that outsiders gave us that had no good for us. Exonyms. So listen to my argument. We're the only black people in terms of endonym, inside name, becoming the primary name, nothing else, just that of our ethnic label. We wanted to be known internationally, globally, nationally as black people. The same way Haitians are known as Haitian people, Puerto Rican is known as Puerto Rican people, Irish known as Irish people. We said we're black people. You're Irish, I'm a black. You're Irish man, I'm a black man. You're a German woman, I'm a black woman. You dig? That's it. That's a Nigerian kid. This is a black kid. So our name is on that level. It's on the same stage as their names. So how do they become black when they already got an ethnic label, ethnic name? That's the confusion that's there that I force them to look at when they come over here. It's like, in what sense are you black? And that question right there normally breaks them. That question right there alone normally breaks them, because they have to just say color. It's like, yeah, well, that's not why we call ourselves black, my guy. Black is the name of our ethnogenesis. Okay. So it's gonna be a light live today. Ain't gonna be deep as the other lives. I'm gonna get right to it. So this blackness, I had a discussion, very informative discussion with George Mickey. He was playing devil's advocate, and I was explaining like how, like, because we have a habit of calling other people black that's not of the lineage. And I'm your QC, your quality control checker guy. I'm gonna say, no, 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 he's not black, he's Haitian. No, 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 no. He's not black. He's Jamaican. No, she's Cameroon. Like, just call them what they are. Just call them what they are. Where's the land of Cameroon? Somewhere in Cameroon, right? Where's the land of black? America. You dig? You ask where the land of black is in America, the United States of America, to be more specific. Yeah, so we are the black people. We're the only black people, and the Haitians are the only Haitian people. All right. So if anybody have questions about that, about who's black, who's not, and you can call in, you could play devil's advocate. I like that. I like when people play devil's advocate when I explain who's black because it makes me explain further. Sometimes I give better details. I give better analogies. I give a better everything. So that's the link. If anybody got any questions, if you trying to teach your family we're only black people, they're not black, and you need some help, what to say, they said something, click that link. We can do a mock family discussion, your big friend discussion. But so I'm going to where's my phone? And I dug up some research. The furthest I went back was 15 years ago when they started to hand illegals licenses, right? Which is like a contradiction. How can a legal person have a legal? How can an illegal person have a legal right to drive in this country? Straight contradiction. So don't you ever compare illegals with us. Okay, we were legal being treated as illegal. These guys are the opposite. They're illegal being treated as legal. We're the complete opposites. Once again, Black Americans, we were legal in this country being treated as illegals. Immigrants today are some of them, the ones that apply to those who are illegal, they are being treated as they're legal. They're getting legal protection. We got zero protection. Don't make a left. Don't make a left. Don't make a left. Shit. I hope they ain't going near my coffee. Please go to the next city somewhere. All right. But it must be something big. All right. All right. So let me switch over so y'all can hear the exchange and try to memorize the exchange because I got some more videos. Then I got a guy who's a hater of a whole lineage, right? He cosplay as he's ADOS. He's not ADOS, so don't let him gaslight you to, oh, well, ADOS, ADOS. No, no, no. He ain't neither. He just know that he can't hit us from a Pan-African angle because we'll whoop the hell out of him. So he's trying to be protected, shielded to a degree. So he comes from an ADOS angle. Again, he's not ADOS at all. He's a Pan-African. He's cosplaying ADOS to gaslight something. So I played a little bit of them the day before, and then I'm gonna show you a throwback when I started to defend the lineage. My talking points wasn't as crisp and sharp as they are now. So you'll see like the evolution of myself, which is great. Like you'll see how when I first like this was like last year, like 2025, when I first took it seriously to like defend the lineage, you'll see my talking points was like not as sharp as they are today, and that's dope because you get to see my evolution. Like, nah, unbiased Ron wasn't always, that sharp with the talking points and defending the lineage. You can see how fast I grew in 1 year. That's why people normally dodge me in these discussions. All right, let me switch over real fast to the phone. I'm gonna get my coffee. I'm gonna play the dialogue between me and George Megan. Some of y'all already heard before, but repetition. Again, like the only paid teacher who get paid to teach kids. People do free programs and hope they get some money. I actually don't do that. I actually teach kids for pay. All right. So you got these Dr. Ancient Maya. So they be talking that shit. Like, all right, y'all be talking and y'all claim nobody be doing nothing. All right. Oh, by the way, thanks to you guys. She went live 2 nights in a row, flopped. Ruxpin went live the other night, flopped. Okay. Don't reward them for putting our name in the title. Now, if they have an interesting title that ain't FBA, you want to check it out, go ahead. I'm saying don't reward ops that troll our name for views, clicks and views, and we got clicks and pops in Africa and we got clicks and views in America. Interesting. Yeah, but if they got a topic that you're interested in and they're not trolling us, whatever. But yeah, thanks to us. And she was going to do a live on Ali Moore. It was so hilarious. I was waiting for that live. Family, somebody must have nudged her on the shoulder and she had to change that live. There's like, yo, unbiased Ronald kick that ass. Yo, don't do that. I promise you, family. She had like a scheduled live and it was gonna deal with Ali Moore. It was either Saturday or Sunday it was scheduled for. Family, she switched that shit so fast. Man, I was sitting there like salivating, like, I hope you do this live so I could kick your ass. No, you can't lie to us no more. They was gonna lie about her being a mother of reparations and she just did so good and nope. We nipped I with y'all help nipped that in the bud. Holly Moore ain't do shit. She was all over the place. Communist, joined the women's movement. She joined so many organizations, took an L in all of them. Okay. No, she was unfortunately, she was probably before her time. So she felt like these were the organizations to align herself with, which was stupid. You had other things out there, but she wanted to be a radical. So guess what? She became a radical. Now she's irrelevant in history. You didn't do shit. All your efforts were failed attempts. But then they tried to get on Tariq Nasheed, who actually got successful. And that's the thing about it. A guy who's successful in mostly all of his endeavors, they criticize. But they got these failed leaders, Garvey, Umar, Ali Moore, the new African, whatever, blah, blah, blah. All failed. All failures. A lot of them just flip flopped and a lot of them got locked up. Locked up, failed, shot up. It's like, yo, how'd I get more praise than somebody doing work and being successful? That's all they got to brag over. Yeah. These guys bragging over they were bragging over failures. All right, give me a second. Let me switch to my phone. All right, give me a second to get the thumbnail right. I learned a cool trick. I learned a cool trick. All right, how do I do that? Shit. Yeah, but piece of the family: Taya Carter, Baker Boy, Ricardo Flott, Fresh Always, Young Ryas, DJ Biggs. Let me translate. Real Blackmatic, Israelite, IG1GD. Um, we got the family. Like I said, it's gonna be a lights live, something light, not too late, maybe an hour or two. But remember, it's about gatekeeping black and letting them have African American. Hey, take off black from the race category, and you could leave African American there, whatever. But take black off because black is what they need to cosplay us. I realized that some time ago. I said, oh, it's black. Yeah, I realized that from listening to Tariq Nasheed conversations when he debate a tether, and to neutralize them, they'll use the black thing, and then he'd be like, and he hasn't really found a way to get around that. I did, and we should use it. Like, yo, in what sense are you black? You're not black like me. No, sir. I'm black ethnically. How are you black? Oh, you black racially? The hell is that? Race is made up. That's a made up thing only in America. You ain't black in Africa. You ain't black in you ain't black in Sudan. You ain't black in Jamaica. So how you black in America? Nah. You want to be African so bad? You're African American if you get citizenship over here, but you ain't black. All right. You know what? right, let me switch it. Hopefully that fire truck ain't go to my coffee spot. And thanks for the super chats and donations. I really use them. They're useful. You see me getting things for the podcast. I got some mixers. I got some sound effects. Y'all hear them. Some of y'all be like, it's too loud, or y'all like, all right, so I'm going to I'm going to tone down the volume of the sound effects. All right. I'm going to tone. That's all right. Some people don't like them. Some people think they're funny. Some folks say they're too loud. That's okay. Let me, oh shit. So I said, okay, let me tone it down. Let me turn down the volume. But I believe they're funny sometimes. All right. So let me go to the conversation about black with me and George Mick. I think it was a deep one. And then from there, we're going to listen to a hater of Tariq Nasheed. This guy hates Tariq. So the hate is really admiration and zestiness. Like dudes be really, when you hate a grown man that much you never met before, who's successful and everything he done, you are really admiring a guy, and you got something in the closet you ain't let out before, and you want to let it out with him, but he's married, he straight, so it's like it's an L. I'm telling you, yo, some of this stuff, man, that ain't normal. That ain't normal. Just hate. Dudes be zesty as hell, man. All right, here we are. Most of these men that hate Tariq Nasheed with that type of jealousy and admiration, a lot of these guys be like, because at 40, a lot of these guys feel like failures. They feel like they never accomplished anything they set out for themselves, and they're just settling with their life that is today. And they see guys like Tariq Nasheed living out his best life. It just warrants a lot of hate and resentment, jealousy, rejection. Okay, but anyway, this conversation right here is about black. It's about me. It's about the lineage gatekeeping black. We got George Macon asking questions. He's just trying to fill me out, see where I'm going, making sure I'm on point, making sure my talking points are crisp, sharp, making sure I ain't losing my mind. Check it out.
I'll show you something, Ron. I did on my live stream the other day. Because I let the Africans tell you themselves. There was a conversation between a brother from the Congo and another brother, man. And this African brother kept it so real, man. I mean, he shut the other African dude down. Like
You gonna say your screen?
yeah, wait, I gotta
All right.
find that part of the clip real quick, then I'm gonna share it before I matter of fact, let me go here then. He still got that other video yellow too, man. Hold on. Let me pull it up this way. Okay. Yeah. I'll share my screen on here. Share. Do you see it? Ron?
Let me see. Yeah, I see it.
All right, let me make it bigger real quick.
If it wasn't for what you are the resident African.
It's a little low though. It's a little low. It's a little low.
I'm gonna turn it up. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it up.
Born in Africa, most of my life was raised in America.
Now I want you to listen to this. This is the Ethiopian girl, right? And this why I'm telling you that they can't watch this, right? They can't tell us that they don't understand. This Ethiopian chick kept it all the way 100. Because not every last one of them are tethers. A lot of them on the continent do like us, right? It's the
Yeah,
one,
we never say they all tethered, right?
yeah, right. Watch this. Watch this.
Before they had to make sure that everybody knew that they were foreign and they were not like us. Hey, mommy, I don't Ethiopians are ready to have the conversation that we love cosplaying African American when it benefits us, with permission to using the N-word, to being credited for or profiting off of the ingenuity of Black Americans, by Delineating because of our skin color, i.e., people trusting, loving, and endorsing of Black Americans for good food, music, language, fashion, social justice movements, arts, etc. Everything that erupted out of this beautiful culture. Basically, we love clout chasing African American culture for our own benefits, but when it really comes down to it, when it comes down to being Black, we'll play model citizen immigrant in a hot second for our own convenience, forsaking our Black brothers and sisters for any opportunity, no, or even much less for a man or a moment. Yeah. I don't think we're ready for that either. My bad.
Do you think there's a difference?
Now, hold on.
Initial Black
Now,
American.
hold on. Watch
Yeah,
this.
this one I seen before. I had played this one, but go ahead.
Yeah, that's because the brother, man, he got him straight real quick too. Because remember when it started, he said, "Do you think that there's a difference between the African and foundational Black American?" The brother from the Congo said, "Absolutely, it is."
Right.
Difference between initial Black American versus an African, because I feel like even though I was born in Africa, most of my life was raised in America. I joined the military and I was ready to die for this country. Yeah. So technically speaking, I am African American. So do you think there's a difference between?
And you deserve every bit of America that you fought for, did everything for. But your ancestors ain't do nothing for this country. Be honest with us. Yeah. Let's be real. Because they got us here. If it wasn't for their hard work, and if it wasn't for what
you are the resident African American, man.
If African Americans win in their struggle in the United States, that is a blueprint for us in Africa and the rest of the world. So with their struggle for reparations, it equals to the conversation about what Sudan needs from England, what Sudan needs from the outer world, what Sudan needs from every other person that has been able to take a part of South Sudan.
Go out, say this and go. So the thing is, when I'm I stop sharing. The thing is, when I be saying, I tell people they know what's going on. They play stupid, like the Ethiopian girl said. They know our story. A lot of them come here. That brother from the Sudan talking to that dude from the Congo, he got him straight. He's telling no, we are different, and their story is paramount to us getting our story together. So that's a brother that's down. The other dude, this is what they do. Because we always had an open door policy. The guy talking about he lived here half his life. Well, if you've been living here half your life, how can you make the statement that you're the same as us? What he did was just take all of our story and culture and throw it out the trash and make it about what he is, to the point where the other brother had to tell him, "No, nigga, your ancestors ain't do nothing for this country. Nothing." Yeah. So why would you think you're the same as them?
Yeah, this is why I noticed the confusing word that's being thrown around loosely that I've been like checking is Black. Because I even heard the Ethiopian sister said the Black, like that's what's drawing the confusion. All right. Because when I ask anybody who applies that word to non-foundation Black American, I like to say, in what sense are they Black? And nobody can give, well, you only can give one sense. You can only say by an adjective, a descriptor. But that's not why we're Black. We're not Black because we're a certain color. We're not a certain color. We are different shades, and some of us light as Prince. So Blackness to us was never a descriptor. Matter of fact, Black in America has a capital, is capitalized. It's a proper noun. So where our Blackness is different from their quote unquote Blackness. They're Black by a description. Most times an exonym, an outsider calls them that. But Blackness to us is our identity. It's our ethnic label. It's how the world. It's our first name basically. That's not their first name. You just said Congo. You just said Ethiopian, Sudanese. That's their first name. Jamaican's the first name. Haitian. Right. So the way they're able to co-opt the word Black and apply it to themselves as a descriptor, as a racial term, but for us, it's not a racial term. It's actually an ethnonym. And via endonym, we call it ourselves and we define ourselves. That's what's causing all the confusion, or most of the confusion, when we get past certain barriers.
Let me ask you this, Ron. Let's have this conversation real quick. I want to reshare the screen for a minute. I want to play something, and then I want us to have I'm gonna ask you some stuff, but I want to, based off of what you're saying right now, because I agree with you, but I want to further this conversation because I think it's necessary. But before I play it, I give you my beginning stance, right?
Before we get started, I think that's Vendetta trying to get in. Not yet, Vendetta. Let me play this dialogue. And then, I got this dialogue. I got the hater. It's just going to be the link. Yeah. So just give me a minute to play some content, and we'll do the call-ins a little later.
My stance is what you're saying is correct, us as Black Americans, but I also believe that there was an identifier when we deal with other groups, people that look like us coming from around the world. And we had this thing where we identified as Black. But what I learned was, and this is my perspective, so that's why I want to have a conversation. And what I learned was when they seen us and they didn't want to identify with us, they automatically said that I'm not Black, I'm this. But they wasn't doing it under the context of what you're saying it. They was doing it under the context of not wanting to be a part of us, but benefit from us, while at the same time undermining us, but then being Black when it's convenient. That's the way I seen it. But if I'm gonna share my screen where where I could illustrate my point, and then I want you to elaborate on it.
Yeah.
I'm where I can explain what I'm trying to say. Now, this is a brother. This is a Arab, a Black Arab, right, from the Horn of Africa, right, and he's explaining how they are the indigenous people to that Sudan, Libya area, and the Bedouins and the other groups came in later and commandeered the land. And when he's referring to himself, he never even been to America, but when he's referring to himself, he knows who he is and who his people are, but he's still referring to himself as Black as an identifier. Black people are indigenous and been around the what's the name? So I separate him from. Matter of fact, yeah. Let me do this first. Then I separate him from these people right here, right? When you see people do this,
The fact that I never really saw myself as a Black person growing up. I still don't, of course, it's something else. I'm not Black.
so when you hear these people in America talk this stuff like this guy here, he said, hold on. So that way I can lay out I want to lay out my point the right way. So that way people can understand why I'm saying what I'm saying. This guy, hold on. These are my own damn videos. I can't even remember where.
The app guy, you went past it.
I'm trying to find this guy when he was talking. He said some real nasty stuff about Black Americans. When they asked him about being Black, like he went, damn, I don't know. This shit is in here. So I hate when you live or something, you try to find some shit, but you
Oh
can't.
yeah, that's why I never wing it when I'm live. I don't try to wing it when I'm live because
Yeah,
that
right?
happens. Yeah.
It don't
That's
never
why
pop
I
up.
try to be prepared as possible. Yeah, before I go live, I try to get all my ducks in order because I know when you wing it, you're never gonna find it.
You know what? It might be in here. Hold on. It might be right in here. Yeah,
Because everybody folding their arms like, "What's up?
here it go.
What's going on
Here it
here?"
go. Now look at this dude.
Don't identify as being Black. Also, like I was
Not Black, I'm African.
They're not Black.
No. It's a big difference. That's I came in a plane, they came in chains. Yeah. I'm past their cargo.
So now when he's saying he's not identifying as Black, he's saying in a very disrespectful manner of disrespecting us as a people. Now when this man right here speaking, he's speaking from an identifier, right? And he's saying that we are the indigenous people to this land, not these Arabs or not these mixed race looking people that came in. We are the people. So he's speaking like this, right? So I'll just play this like a minute, right? Minute 30 seconds, and then I want you to give me your opinion.
But you came, did you know they came. But me, I'm here. So they have to be clear if you discuss with them. Okay, they say, all of you come here, okay? Who's was leaving this land? They say it's Black man. The Black man. And before maybe 2000, there's a Hippos. The Hebrews are Black as well, right? Yeah. There was it. In this land, there was just the little Black people like me.
So for me, when I hear him talk, I hear him using that as just an identifier, right? Of the dark races. But he has a nationality and a culture and a language connected to that. We use black in a different connotation, but he still use it as an identifier. You understand what I'm saying?
Let me tell you the difference, all right?
All right, gotcha.
So I know that Bilal al Sudan, right? These guys were Nubians, Kushites. They were called black by Arabs, right? That's called an exonym. That's when an outsider colonizer named you something and you take on that name and its derogatory definition. When they called them land of the blacks, that wasn't something to like give them reverence or pay homage. They were disrespecting them, right? And they changed their name. Like they were already identified as something. So they took on their colonizer's name. That's called an exonym. Exo means out, nym mean name. That's called an outside name, right? They didn't name themselves. They
Right.
took on, right. So, but they already had an identity prior to that. Okay. So when
Real
it comes,
quick, so I can understand. That's why, because I'm with you 100%. That's why I said he has a language, a culture, and land connected to where he come from, but he's using that as an identifier to illustrate these people were on the land first. That's what I was
right,
getting from what he's
right.
saying.
But the difference is this. The difference is that so their ethnonym is Sudan. It changed. It was something else, and now it's this. And outsiders renamed them. So they had a name that they named themselves at one point, and a colonizer renamed them, and they took it. You know, it's like us staying with Negro or colored, right?
Right.
That's an exonym too.
That's
What we
something
did
different too.
was right. So what we did was we took off those psychological names in 1960s and we renamed ourselves black with our own definition. That's called a endonym. Endo means in and then name. It's an end name. So we identify ourselves with black, and that black is not based on color. Their black is based on color. That's why I said the land of the blacks, the land of dark
Yes.
skinned people.
Yeah.
Our blackness ain't based on color. Our blackness is describing the
people.
long 400-year lineage in America, started
Yes.
from chattel slavery all the way to now. So there's no way you could come to America and be black, because to be black means that you went through U.S. chattel slavery and
It's
where we
almost
are now.
it's almost
Right.
describing what our nationality would be, damn near.
Yeah, so it's our ethnonym. Well, nationality just when you become a citizen. So it's impossible for anybody to be one of us. That's like we can't be German, we can't be Nigerian or Igbo. Like that's something you gotta be born into.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So again, see, that's what caused the confusion, because people are calling themselves Black Brits, Black Scottish, Black Irish, Black Brazil, and whatever. But these are they're describing themselves based on color. These are adjectives. All right. This ain't the same what we're doing. We're saying we're black, and there's no other name. Like we rejected Negro, we rejected color. They didn't reject. Did they ever reject Nubian and Kushite? No, like they accept that as their history. We rejected the former exonyms that was placed on us by our enslavers.
See, my
So
only
let me just finish. So what I'm saying is that even if they so-called black, they're not black like us. All right. So we're going to concede to that. They're still not black like us, because our black is a 400-year experience in America that you just can't come to America and become. And by the way, they are Sudan, Sudan. We are BLACK. Okay, so we ain't gonna play with semantics and what that means. So when they come to America, you're still Sudan. Like, don't Sudan mean black? Okay, you're Sudan. You're Sudanese. You're still not black. We're black.
So I agree.
Right.
I agree with you. I think, yeah, I agree. I think like, but over the years, right, when we would get on the Dominicans, when the Dominicans say, "I know black, I'm Dominican," right, and we would get on them, and I looked at it from the perspective of, no, you're Dominican. You're Dominican. That's your nationality. You have your own language. You have your own land. But a lot of them come here. They look just like us. We all sit standing in the street together. So when the context of the way you're using it, I get it. But like growing up, we use black as an identifier. So it's kind of like, you know, when all of us got together, this guy over here, he's from the Congo, but he still was black.
All right. So what I didn't say at that time, because you know, when you just live, just talking, all the thoughts ain't just there. They kind of scramble, and you're trying to unscramble them. But even when we erroneously call Dominicans black, Puerto Ricans black, Jamaicans black, even we did that, family, that's called an exonym. We're naming them something they did not name themselves. That's still an exonym. Okay, a true name, a true ethnonym is when you name yourself. even when colonizers name you, that name is still always seen as illegitimate. Like, look, they renamed it Egypt, right? And don't people call it Egypt? But people look at that as an illegitimate, unauthorized name. So people get more technical and call it Kemet. So when you name somebody something they didn't name themselves, that's still unauthentic. It's still illegitimate. So it don't matter what we call somebody, right? They're not that. They didn't call themselves that. They called themselves something else. And in his examples, they call themselves Dominican. They call themselves Jamaican. So what we calling them, like that's like a colonizer type of approach. You can't call somebody something they didn't call themselves. That's the bottom line.
You
Well,
understand what I'm saying?
yeah, but I'm gonna tell you the confusion.
Go
The
ahead.
confusion came with Jesse Jackson. So when he introduced African American, uh, he allowed that to become a dual usage of words. So now for the first time, our ethnonym, all right, is covering a race and a ethnic group, right? So now
Gotcha.
race we know is a social construct created by white people. There's no race in Africa. That Africa don't call nobody black, by the way. The African Union and the rest of the world use the acronym POAD, People of African Descent. So the AU don't call nobody from Africa, nobody from Brazil black. They call them persons or people of African descent. So race is a white American Western social construct they made up over here to group people with similar traits, similar ancestry. This is why you have Asians, and then with Asians you got Chinese people, Japanese, and East Indians. Like, come on, man, everybody know East Indians are not Asian, but this is what they do with this racial thing. So now with Jesse Jackson introducing African American, and that was co-opted by the OMB to now become used as a race plus ethnonym. So this is where the confusion starts. So when they come over here and they're allowed to check black African American, now they're black African American. So we're just taking them just off that. We don't understand what's going on. So they look like us, right? They're hanging out with us, like they seem like they're on cold with us. So we're okay, you're black, but we know deep down inside they're not black like us.
Right. Well, that's the point I was making. I was just, all my years when we were growing up, I knew that the person that came over from this place was different from me, but we all were still just black in the room. So
Yeah, see, but
go ahead.
that's what we're cleaning up. Okay,
Got you,
that's
got you,
part of the delineation
got you,
thing. What we're saying, you still can be brotherly with us. You still can ride with us, but you're gonna ride with us as a Sudan person
got you.
because see this whole black thing now is back to we don't know if he's Jamaican, Haitian. See, we're calling everybody Haitian again.
But you
We're calling
understand what I'm
everybody Puerto
saying, though,
Rican again.
right?
Now
What I'm
I
saying,
got you though. I
yeah,
got you, but I'm just explaining for you in the chat. So because I know this is like it caused a lot of confusion because people are saying they black. And when you say when they say that, that don't mean nothing to us. That it's not telling us what country they're from. It's not telling us what tribe they're from. They're just generically black. But when we say black, the world knows
it
we
means
mean
something. It means something.
ex-chattel slavery slaves. Right. So we saying, yeah, don't come under blackness because that's not telling us anything. That's why Tariq Nasheed asked him, what's your homeland?
Right.
What's your tribe? And that's what you are, fine. Okay, there's nothing wrong with being Sudanese, Ethiopian, Eritrean.
And this is the reason why I wanted to have this conversation because it's it's something I say on my channel all the time. Trying to undo a conditioning that's been in place for so long is not easy. That's why you need days and hours and days and hours of repetition every day until it become a new thing. Because you're trying to reverse a consciousness that's been downloaded and been there for so long, a thought process. So that's why I played this and I wanted to get your perspective on it because all my life I understood my blackness was different than them, but we still called everybody black. So no, the way you explain it, I understand. Like I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but I get what you're saying. It's a slow process. That's why I don't mind when you Tariq Nasheed, because Tariq calls them black too. So I don't mind. 'Cause I know what y'all see. I know what y'all mean when y'all say that. So it don't bother me. Even when y'all say or people say African American to describe us, I know what they mean. So it don't bother me. 'Cause I know what people really mean. I'm not that petty.
Yeah, we used to saying things for so long.
Right. So that's why it's much easier to just put an F there, foundational, which delineates our blackness from somebody else's blackness, and then in the background, I would take the task on to like work what I'm working on. Like, all right, look, Okay, black, whatever. But listen, when we say Black Wall Street, you're not there. See, and then that goes back to the confusion part.
Right.
Everybody's black, but then when we say Black Wall Street, then they're like, "Hey, yay!" We like, no, not you. But I'm black, and then I'm telling you, when it comes to reparations, bro, like, listen, it's gonna be a lot of lawsuits stalling out of reparations because it's gonna be built. If it's built on blackness, we're done. Because
Right.
they're gonna fill it out, apply for it. Once they get denied, they're gonna say, "Whoa, hold on, I was approved on everything else that had black on it. Now all of a sudden I'm denied." They're gonna file
Yeah.
discrimination. So it's gonna be a lot of
Yeah, that's why we was trying to get on the paperwork. When they filling out paperwork, there has to be a separation. There has to be foundational Black Americans born, in the U.S. and then those coming from somewhere else that's
right.
not a
So
foundational
right.
Black.
So now that started with individual FBA activists. That started with ADOS Advocacy Foundation and other organizations that did the freedmen, descendants of freedmen. So they all petitioned to the OMB, the Office Management Budget, to get rid of that black African American umbrella for everybody, persons of African descent.
Yeah,
So ever since 2024,
right.
they added that extra disaggregation thing there. And matter of fact, they got until March 28th of this year to decide if they're going to put FBA or ADOS on the new form. Right.
Okay.
So yes, that's very shortly. But yeah, so we back here like making moves, and the OMB is listening because the government does not name you. You name yourself. The government
There you go.
goes along with it and
There you
respects
go.
that. So that's why they have the additional slots there now. And for us, is the write-in part. We just write. We select Black African American, and then we write in whatever you think you are. Solon, FBA, ADOS. You write African American. You write that in right there, and that they're gonna take that. That's the new census. They're taking that and considering that for the future.
Going forward, yeah, because you have to have that separation, because if you have that separation on paper or anything that you want to do in the United States, if you call yourself Black, they're going to know anyway, because now there's going to be something that's going to separate you when you go into these municipal buildings and all these different places. You're not going to be able to cosplay as us.
Yeah, so that's why I would like the wording just to be right.
Right.
Let's go with POAD. Let's take Black African American off, and let's just go with what the world calls everybody African descent. The world
Right.
calls everybody people of African descent. America got this new little, and I know, I believe it's for certain shit. Like you just said, they came over here in like the early 2000s, late 90s.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? That's when the OMB put African American on the form.
Yeah.
So it's a coincidence that they came here in the millions at the right time where African American was now extended to them.
Yeah. They didn't come here, start coming here to the year like early 2000s.
Yeah, so they came after the wording was RIPED for them to take on our identity to cause this massive confusion. So what I was saying is our ethnonym have a dual usage. It's the only ethnonym in the world with a dual usage. It covers a specific ethnic group, and it covers a race of gazillion people that's African descent. And that right there, that's just too much confusion. We're like, hey, let's just take that off. It's not going to cause no cultural nothing because they know they're Haitian. They know they're Jamaican. They know they're this. They know they're that. And even when we have these arguments with these guys, what they going to do? They pull up black on black crime. Then I say, wait a minute, aren't you black? And so aren't you part of that crime stat? So I remind them, like, see what you're doing? You're backing away from what you just claimed. So I'd rather just take it from you completely so you can't hide behind that leaf. Just keep your Jamaicanness, keep your Zimbabweanness, where we ain't playing these semantical games where now you're black and now you're not. How about you just be Sudanese from now on?
But see, that's why I wanted to have the conversation, because and it needs to be had, because for so many years we argued before we start having these kind of conversations. Like I said, I don't lie, I keep it a buck. We argued, we cussed people out that didn't say that they was black for a long time.
Yeah, it confuses because we didn't know that they're really not. They're exactly how they came to the country.
Right.
So when they come here as evacuees, asylees, refugees, they don't come here as black. They come here from their homeland, country name, or their tribe name, and then they be miraculously black when they touch ground. So yeah, it confuses us.
They was right the whole time.
Yeah. So you look back at it, you be like, when it's sister you got on that video, I seen the part, her thumbnail on there. I'm not black. It's like, well, you are. She's been disrespectful, like the other guy with the plane. They're disrespectful, but they're actually correct. It's us who are confused. And I look back at Jesse Jackson, and that started the whole confusion.
Yeah, yeah. And see, but that's why I was using the term their association with not wanting to be black is coming from a disrespectful position though. Of not wanting to be associated with us, period. But wanting to
Because
take it from us.
they look at you got to look at what they tie blackness to. So I can't blame them because before they come here, remember I told you that colonizers would call Africans black in a derogatory way, right? It
Yes.
wasn't something pleasing. So that's why people rejected black. You know, blackball. Dr. Khalid Muhammad talk about it. Black this stuff. So who? So by the way, I was wrong because it's really just the language, but they weren't calling nobody black. They were saying negro. They was using different languages. They were not speaking English at that time. So they were calling nobody black. So it goes back to what I'm saying. We're the only blacks. Black is a recent English term, word, language. Nobody was using that back in the day like we are today. So even then, even still, I'm right. Like they were not calling them black. I'm saying that because that's what we say, but they were calling them negro or something else, but it wasn't BLACK. We're the only people who use that word. Okay, so I just spelled it for you guys. BLACK. We're the only people that use that spelling to identify ourselves as a primary ethnic label. I want to take that name willingly. It's tied to a bunch of negativity, right? So, and also they added to it laziness, slavery. So it has all these negative connotations tied to blackness. So why would people who claim they got culture claim we don't? And also, in their minds, black comes with cultureless. So why would you take on a term that you just laughed at and said it was tied to no culture? Why would you voluntarily take on a term that's associated with no culture, according to them? So that's why, like they don't really take it. They take it for political reasons to get certain set asides and move around protection, like you said earlier. But they'll never really take it because they believe it's tied to a cultureless people who are lost, people who need to come back home, people lazy, begging the white man, want to be white. That's what they think blackness is.
Yeah, yeah. Yep. No, but that's why I wanted to have the conversation because I wanted to get a different perspective outside of
Yeah.
the way I was viewing it. Because like I said, for years we cussed Dominicans out for years. For saying I know
Now,
black.
we did. Anybody that was like melanated, but what started my confusion was really early in my life when I would see a dark skinned Indian.
Mhm.
And I'm like, so am I gonna call him black too?
Yeah, right.
So I'm like, dude, clearly darker than me, but we don't call him black. I'm like, no, actually I still call him black. He rejected us. I'm like, but how am I black? Because he would agree I'm black. I say, wait, how am I black and you're darker than me and you're not black? And then they will, whatever excuse they gave, then I was like, oh, okay, so it ain't about color, it's something else to this.
But
It's not
see,
color.
to add on to what you're saying though, when you really sit back and you look at it from your conscious mind, us just using that blanket term black is why we're losing because everybody else has a self-identifier and they know when they come here we're forcing them to be black. They say, okay, I'll be black for right now, yeah, and I can get everything y'all getting, and then when
Right.
it's time to be Jamaican again, they go back to being Jamaican. But then we get mad at them for doing that when it's really our fault.
Yeah, it is.
It's our fault because the thing is that just that one banner of blackness, but that proves the point where Dante Cow's full of shit. Because just off of what we just said, this 10-minute conversation, right? This part of this 10 minutes of identifier. This right here proves how all inclusive we've been. Because
Right.
everybody's been able to come in off of blackness.
Great point. And look, and we made them black. They didn't want to, some of
Yeah.
them didn't want to be black.
They ain't even
We
want to
said
be
no,
black.
we made them black.
Yeah. Like we forced them to be a part of
Right, right, right.
So
That's true. That's true. Right,
so
right,
so he
right. So
already
that definitely
checkmated
cooks them.
himself. He
Yep, that
checkmated
cooks them.
himself.
Yeah, and they can't deny everybody from the continent, everybody from the island who came over here, we made them black. and even the Latinos, we argue up and down they're black.
Yep. Yep.
Cubans, all those folks, we said they were black. So yeah, so we were very inclusive. We're not xenophobic. We were very inclusive.
So let me ask you a question then, though. Let me put this on the table. Because I'm comprehending everything that you're saying. I'm with you. I got it. I got what you're saying. But what about oh, that's the baby. I was like, what was that?
Yeah.
What about those in the Caribbean? The Rastas, the blacks in Cuba, and all those that do identify as black but still be Cuban, but they call themselves black. What about them?
Yeah, they're confused. They're exactly what they said they were. They say Afro-Latino, Afro-Caribbean. There you go. Because the blackness is new. It's 2010. You know what I mean? So that means your entire life you were what? Your entire life you were what? And then they're only black when they come to America.
But let me push back just a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I got Caribbean roots in my family. They always called themselves black. But
in what sense? Yeah, but now go back to what sense?
That's what we get to. That's what we get to. They always call themselves black, but in the sense of the way you're explaining it, from separating the nationality and then us a self-identifier, it's two different things. So I believe that they called themselves black just in the old, just if you go back to the 70s and the 80s when the white man just seen everybody as niggas, right? And when you certain countries you go to, they still call themselves black, but it's still not the same connotation that you're using it under. So that's why I get what you're saying, because I can listen to what your breakdown and understand that they can be black, but if they're using black in the same term we're using it, we're losing, because we're giving up our identity for somebody else to come and benefit from. But they don't have to give up their Cuban or their Jamaican or something else for us to benefit from. So I get what you're saying.
Now, but the other way to look at it is this. The same way they could put it on and take it off, we can't.
Right.
So like, okay, so but remember, that's how we separate ourselves from Jewish people who say, well, we've been discriminated against too. We've been this, but then what we say, yeah, but you take off that yarmulke and those jewelry, you're white. Or in the LGBT community, we say, hey, yeah, but if you just stop, if you just take, don't show your significant other, you're straight. So biases and discrimination on them is something they're walking into. Like they can actually avoid it. Our identity, we can't take off black.
Right.
So that's why we say cosplay. It's not a costume. It's permanent. So
I'm with you. I understood what you said. That's why I said it's a different connotation, because just to make it short and sweet, the difference is if we continue to keep allowing them to use blackness the way we use it, we lose in the long run, because we're giving everything away, where they're not having to sacrifice nothing. See, we didn't realize that when we allowing them to be black, we're actually sacrificing everything that we fought for them to come benefit, but they don't have to put nothing back into the pot. They don't have to add nothing.
I'm gonna share my screen to illustrate it a little better.
Yeah.
Okay. Watch this. Okay, so this is 2007.
Yeah.
Right. So this is Obama. I think he's going for his second term. So listen to the language. So this ain't new language saying they're not black. And matter of fact, I got a video in 1989 when Jesse Jackson introduced African Americans, because the same way FBA ADOS is new now,
yes,
right? And we're accepting it. Yeah, African. Yep. But the difference is the grassroots. There was roundtable discussions where elitists, intellectuals was coming together saying, "Nah, we're not African American, we're black." And Kwame Ture was part of those roundtable discussions, and he switched up. He went from Black Power to we're African Americans, and like they were cooking the shit out of him. But listen to this right here. Yep, listen to this.
Will announce his candidacy this weekend at the old state capitol in Springfield, Illinois, where Abraham Lincoln made his stirring House Divided speech. How historic. At a building made famous by the man who freed the slaves, Obama isn't the descendant of slaves.
Okay, so the white guy was in. Now, if a white man can see this,
yes.
Okay, he's running for president. He's called an African American, first black, right? Yes. And he's like, he isn't a descendant of slavery. Look, he's going to go further.
His father emigrated from Kenya in 1959,
this, I
and his
remember
mom
this,
is
yeah.
the Swiss Miss Girl.
Okay,
So-
but now, so he's doing what I'm doing. I'm saying, well, you're not black because you're from Kenya. You're Kenyan. Now,
Right.
watch this. Watch this.
Some are even claiming that the senator has not lived the, quote, black experience, and it may affect...
There you go. Now, I'm going to go further, but I want to just elaborate there.
That right there is powerful. The black experience is a lot.
Exactly. So blackness to us is an experience.
Yes.
And you heard the experience. He gave you DOS before ADOS was even a thing. He said he was not a descendant of slavery. That's ADOS.
Hey,
So this
real
white
quick,
dude
though,
said
Ron,
ADOS before ADOS.
let me play devil's advocate.
Wait.
Okay.
I got one more. I got one more.
Okay.
So I want to point out a white man clearly saying he just defined blackness. Blackness is he said he haven't lived the black experience, and he defined it as descendant of slavery. So the black experience is to be a descendant of slavery. Now, one more. Now he's going to interview Deborah Dickerson. Watch this. So this is the language at the time.
Is Barack Obama black?
No, he's
Boom.
not. In the American political context, black means the son of West African, the descendant of West African slaves brought here to labor in the United States. It's not a put down. It's not to say that he hasn't suffered. It's not to say that he doesn't have a glorious lineage of his own. It's just to say that he and I, who am descended from West African slaves brought to America, we are not the same.
All right. And then right here. So now this is, see? So this is the LA Times and the New York Times. Look, LA Times, they were saying if he is black, then he's a new black man. Like he's not black like U.S. chattel slavery descendants are. That he's a new black. So like every America was coming together saying if these Africans are black, if these Caribbeans are black, then they must be a new black. But they're not black like Foundation Black Americans. So I want to hear your pushback.
I was muted. I'm doing this for like a lot of my followers that watch me, because I understand everything you're saying, but I'm just playing devil's advocate for a minute. And the reason why I'm doing this from this perspective, from an educational perspective, because you mentioned Stokely Carmichael. And I think that this is important. I want you to lay this part out too. Stokely Carmichael, they was throwing their fists in the air, him, A-Trap, Brown, and all them, and they was saying black power and power to the people. And they was bringing black people over from the Caribbean that was being part of the movement too, and they identified as black. So, and they went through slavery and they went through these things, right? So I'm gonna separate our reparations argument. I'm just dealing with that term black for a second. When we talk black, and the reason why when we were growing up, we cussed people out when they said that they didn't want to be black, right? That consciousness came from those teachings back then. So what happens to when Stokely Carmichael is saying black power and they identifying as black, and then we're being taught that, right? And then they come and they say, well, Obama's not black, which I agree, because black is an experience. But then a person that's our age, we was taught these teachings here.
Right. So now, you playing a video?
No.
Okay. Right. Okay. So again, this is why we're delineating, and it just means we're clearing things up. We're for the record.
Right.
Okay. So a lot of us did not understand that black was co-opted as a racial category. All right. We didn't know that. And we kind of even know how we were using black, because our ethnic group, our language evolves. Our language, like, we don't have a set language. Like I call it a living language. Like we got the only living language on earth. Like you can't learn AAVE in 1990 and you know it all. Nope, because the language, what's no cat? What's roasting? You see, the language, we use cracking, right? They say roasting and other terminology, for getting on each other. So our living language constantly evolves. All right. So where we at in 2026, we understand. We didn't understand then, because we thought that it was, we were inviting them into blackness. Like, we're going to be black together. We didn't know that they were holding high. The ones who were not yet citizens, and even the ones that were, we didn't know that they hold immigration higher than blackness. We didn't know that. We thought once they said they were black, once they was with us, we thought blackness was the first. Okay, hold on. So we thought blackness to them was the first
Say that
priority.
part right there, though. Say that part right there. That's what I was looking for. I'm glad that you said that. And there's a read. See, and I'm for the chat. I'm asking Ryan these questions. I know a lot of the answers, but these conversations, a lot of them is not being had in the proper context. That's why I'm asking Ryan these questions, and I want him to say it because, like I said, a lot of us was on the ground saying Black Power and power to the people. And now Ryan is saying the changing is coming, but you said something that was real important about how we use blackness. They put their, what was it? Their immigration over it.
Status over it. Right.
There you go. There you go.
So they're immigrants first. They're immigrants first. They're Jamaican sex, and a lot of them put their career next. Like a lot of, like again, they're only really black when we force them to be black. So
Right.
to satisfy us, they're black. But when they walk away from us, they're like, all right, whatever. And you know, so but again, like in our ignorance, we're doing that. Like we're not. But listen, we had elitists though. Deborah Dickinson was around. We had other intellectuals around who argued like I'm arguing now. Like early on, I showed a brother, I forgot his name, but then I got the debate with Dr. Alim Muhammad with I got him debating Alim, not Ali, Alim with an M.
Alim, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I know his medical stuff a little pseudo, but his argument for blackness was on point. So he was debating on C-SPAN for blackness over African American, and that was 1989. So that was exactly when Jesse Jackson introduced it.
Yeah.
And there was just so much pushback from the grassroots and our intellectuals. I told you, roundtable discussion. Those were not Nation of Islam members. These are Harvard educated people, wrote books, all type of making moves. And they was like, nah, we're not African American. We're not African in no sense. Socially, we are socially, black for them, black people. So we're pasting blackness on people, and obviously we were not pasting it as an ethnonym. We were pasting it as like I guess you could say, honorary black card.
Okay.
Like I think you could work with us on these projects or on these policies.
We wasn't demanding nothing from them. They didn't have to sacrifice anything.
Well, we thought automatically if we again, like we're thinking that they know what we did here, and when we make you black, you're automatically black power first.
Stay right there, Ron. That's the conundrum where I said on my live stream the other day, right? And I get pushback from this, but I stand firm on this. Our biggest detractors is not going to come from immigrants. It's going to come from our own people. Because when you're trying to do what you're doing, Ron, right now, and retrain a conditioned mind, a lot of people don't want to let it go or don't know how to let it go. And then a lot of the purse strings is connected to being African American and allowing other people to be black. So now we're going into a well-organized machine that's running, and we want to change the whole paradigm. And it's not an easy thing to do. So, and that's the same thing that happened in the 60s with the Black Power movement and things that was going on. You come in with a new consciousness to change up things in the marketplace where there's billions of dollars at play on the status quo being the same. So I'm with you 100%. I hear everything you're saying.
Well, I don't know about that.
Go ahead.
I don't know about that, because when Donald Trump introduced MAGA, like he did that like we did ADOS. And now the entire world know what MAGA is in less than like 6 months. The entire world know what MAGA is. When Jesse Jackson introduced African American in 1989, we became African American in 1990. Like in 1 year, the entire country, because they put it on forms. So it's not really that difficult. See, people don't gotta accept it mentally. You don't gotta accept it. We did not accept African American, right? We never voted on that. We never came to a consensus. What they did was they just put it on forms and forced it down our throats.
That's the point I'm using. That's the point I'm making, Ron. Put it from this perspective. My pushback to that is those people that came with those thought processes had money behind it and jobs predicated on it. They had the system behind it. What I'm saying is we're bringing in something that our own people that's connected to the system is disagreeing with it. So it's a struggle.
Well, I have never, now I'm just saying from my anecdotal experiences. When I talk to people that's foundational, like who I would call foundation Black Americans, I never had one person say they're not, like after I explain it, I say, hey man, look, if they ask me, or sometimes bring it to them. Like, hey man, like I got some 24-year-olds. So I'm not trying to convince 80-year-olds, 70-year-olds at all. at all.
Nah,
I was never into that.
supposed to.
Right,
Nah, I got you.
right. So my coworkers, all young dude from Newark, young dude from, my city, 24, 20, 26. So I'm slowly talking to them, like, yeah, man, trying to like, yeah, where your family from, without being so obvious. And then they let me know that they're from the United States. They got, U.S. chattel slavery lineage here. So now I'm like, all right, well, look. So, after another week or two, I'm just talking about things gradually. And I introduced it to them. I never had one person say, I'm not, my ancestry ain't foundational. I don't think there's one Black American that would deny. That's why we have a title here that we're going to get into in a second. I don't think there's one Black American that would deny that their ancestors were not foundational.
Well, I hear what you're saying. My pushback is a lot of them that's like that, and even in our households, right? Put it this way. We said something about 10 minutes ago where I think you said it was either ADOS or somebody trying to get the names of foundational Black Americans on when you're filling out applications and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, when you fill out applications. So now we'll have that separation. So now when young dudes and young guys and girls go to get jobs and stuff like that, you can start breaking that conditioning because people are used to calling themselves a certain thing. And a lot of people still believe that they still looking to Africa. They still part of that church. They still part of the Democratic plantation. A lot of our people are still connected to a lot of things that we argue against. That's outside. It's everywhere. Right. When I'm outside and I'm talking, you get some people that listen, but you get some people, they listening to respond because they still connected to their conditioning. So my whole thing is we got to get into politics. And one of the things that will be important is if we can get FBA put on those applications when people are filling things out and there has to be a separation. That's a start. That's a start because my position is I'm with everything you saying. It's just it's just applying it to a lot of our stiff-necked, hard-headed people.
Yeah, that's okay. Because when I talk about that, I hear that pushback all the time. It took us 250 years to get out of slavery, to get to when slavery was abolished. It took 100 years to get civil rights passed. So there's no rush. See, when it comes to foundational Black Americans, all of a sudden we're the only people on the earth when we're being an activist, when we have activism, we have a 24-second shot clock to get it done. The rest of the world got eternity, got to the Armageddon come to get their their things done. But for us, it's a 24. I just said this yesterday. For us, it's always a 24-second shot clock. Hi, Black Americans, you ain't get it done? Okay, it's over. Blow it up. Let's start over. No. It might take 100 years. It might take 250 years. It might take 700 years. We ain't moving.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you. But I think a lot of that stuff come from us being on a shot clock, come from a lot of our people because we're impatient because a lot of our lifestyle is predicated on going outside of ourselves for our essentials and the things that we need, our jobs and everything else. So the system is against us when we trying to make those changes like that. And that's why sometimes it takes so long because of the self-doubt. Because you gotta, you can say the white man the devil, but then you gotta go punch in the clock tomorrow. I remember when I down at Miles number 12 back in the day, the brother was saying that. He said, he was saying, y'all ain't got no heart. Y'all call the white man the devil, then go to work for the white man tomorrow. You ain't ready to fight this way. I was laughing so hard. He was saying, y'all ain't ready to fight against this white man. But
yeah, I mean, well, that's fantasy anyway. If somebody think they're gonna take on this government, I mean, that's just complete.
That's the point he was making. That's the point he was making. He said we got to get here and build within, despite what we got to get in, just build ourselves up, and then go out there and do business with the world. So and to me, like I said, I'm with everything you're saying. Like the way you explain it, because like I said, the way you explain how we should be using Black to me, I needed to hear that because I've been used to using it the other way for so many years. And the way that you explain it is perfect. It's perfect. But it's just getting that out to the masses of our people. That's not
but it's already being done. So the irony is this: you have a lot of people out there with these YouTube channels that's defaming the FBA delineation movement, right?
Yeah.
But they're actually promoting us, right? Even though they're defaming, they're putting foundational Black Americans in their title, right? Yeah. So it's actually moving pretty fast. And then now we got Tucker Carlson, we got and Coulter, these people in their political settings, right, and they're actually parroting the acronym, and they're actually saying the words. So I know people in that party is like, what's that? So that actually it's actually kind of moving pretty fast thanks to the hate groups.
Yeah, because they put more attention. And they know the talking points too. Him and James Fishback was using all the talking points, and then all of them was using. Fat Roly Poly was using the talking points now.
Mm-hmm.
I think,
Yes.
I think the biggest thing is what we was just talking about now, though, and understanding and defining that blackness terms for black. For what's like we just said. What's funny is immigrants come and know it. We was the ones that didn't know it.
Yeah, and that's why you can even tell from my spirit, like I got that civil rights spirit, that Frederick Douglass spirit, where I'm just optimistic. Like I got that Dr. King spirit. Like I don't look at it like it's a large hill to climb. I look at it as our history accomplishments. Like anything we set ourselves to do, we did it. Whether it took 250 years, 100 years, it got done. So like I come from that stock. Like I think it could be done. It's getting done, and if it takes eternity, it's going to take eternity. But it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm stuck with it. I like because I gotta work on that every day though. But I'm with it. Because like I said, well, shit, just 5 years ago we was cussing Dominicans out for saying I know black.
Daddy.
We was cussing them out. But just to think about it,
Yeah, but look what you said though. You said cussing out Dominican. You see, they already got their ethnonym.
There you go. But that's what I was about to say. Think about it. We trying to make them be something that they're not, where they can go back to being who they are, but we stuck on being that, which like, so the thing is, why would I want you to be something that you're not and benefit for something that you don't even want to be? You come
right, and that's the importance. And guess what? We finally realized the mistake. We realized, okay, for example, it took Irish people 60 years to become white. It took Jewish people 100 years to become white in this country, in America. And it took I studied the history of immigration. Like, so I know that when they got here, everybody's trying to assimilate to be white, but America would not embrace them. So it even took them a long time to delineate from where they came from and assimilate to whiteness, to become a generic white person, a generic honorary Anglo-Saxon European.
So basically, we planting the seeds. We're
planting the seeds, and our spaces, man, they're lit, they're growing. I see your views, they're growing. I see my views, they're growing. I see other people's views, they're growing. So like there's a reason why our title is in everybody's video description, because the movement is here. Like the views, the attention is over here. So it's getting out there. And I'm very hopeful and optimistic, and I'm trying to get on to TikTok. So I need the family. Unbiased Ron got and create a TikTok account and follow that name so I can go live there. I think I need like 1,000 subscribers, followers, whatever.
So what do you say to the people? What do you say to people when they say that Black Americans don't have a nationality? And I'm gonna pose the question this way to see what I want to get your perspective. When they say Black Americans don't have a nationality, or a culture, they say we don't have a nationality or culture, and other groups do. Your position on it is our blackness is our nationality. So that's part of our experience.
No. So a nationality is your ability to have citizenship in this country and be American. So you could have an Italian American, Ethiopian American. So everybody with citizenship here, America is their default nationality. So we have a nationality. Our culture is tied to our experience here. So we have that right there, I don't entertain. Every human on this earth, it's impossible not to have a culture. Like a group can try not to have a culture, not have a culture. So culture is just a given, alienable right. That's like you're just born with when you just accompany yourself with other people and do the same things. So that whole debate is ridiculous. It's something I don't even take seriously at all because hold on. Last thing is this. because to say we ain't got a culture, they got to define what a culture is. Right now, I could Google right now what a culture is, and I guarantee we check every box. So that's why I say it's a hateful conversation.
Yes.
That's time wasting for me, because we just can Google the definition. Everybody who I heard, Frank Zanu, all these guys, they all redefine what culture really means, and they don't mean that. So if we just stick with the standard definition of culture, you'll see we check every box.
Money Green, and Donnie James. I know that we're American. I'm just asking questions based off of conversations that I had with people in debates that I had with people online when they say certain things, because you never know who's watching. A lot of times people, you guys may be commenting in the comment section, but people be watching when we're talking. So I'm asking certain questions because I know that Ryan can break it down. I know that we Americans, but I'm asking in arguments that I have with people, they give me these stupid, frivolous arguments. So I'm just bringing it to the table so Ryan can explain it. That's all. That's all it is. So some questions I'm just asking just to ask in the conversation.
Right. It's for the record, basically, because now you, like how you played your videos to me, you could run this back and say, and have them, you could play devil advocate for, on my part for them. Okay, well, what if they say this, and you play my take on it? Okay, what you got for that? Yeah, it's a learning,
Because they be watching from the bushes, a lot of them. They be in the bushes. They be in the bushes. They be behind the wall with binoculars. they got listening devices. They be doing everything. So trust me. And I saw you on Sinetta a couple like last month over there.
Yeah.
I was in Pittsburgh on the highway. And I turned to my phone. I said this nigga over there arguing with them.
Yeah. You know what? I gave it a shot. It's a waste of time.
But the sad part is coming over there from them. Like a lot of them over there should know better, because they're not stupid. They're not dumb. In my opinion, a lot of conversations we having now, we was having these conversations 15 years ago. They know all this. They just still want to hold on to the Pan-African thing and don't want to.
And of course, when you let out that video with Professor James Small,
yeah,
because I remember at one point I was mad at him. I was calling him out, but when I heard that, I'm like, so this dude knew the whole time, like, cause he broke that down. He's saying what I'm saying. He said when they say Africa, they're not African. They from this country. Like, he's basically saying I'm saying everything he said. Like he sounded like me when I watched that video.
Yes,
I'm like, wow, this guy, I sound like him.
But that's why I'm saying I told everybody before. I've been around, like Claude Anderson, Dr. Claude Anderson is okay. Elder Smalls, Dr. Claude Anderson, that just passed away from DC. Darn, he wrote the compensatory code.
Nearly Fuller Jr.
Nearly Fuller Jr. and Francis West Wilson. They're Tariq Nasheed teachers. So when you hear Tariq Nasheed talk, he's saying everything that Elder Smalls taught. He's saying everything that Elder Smalls just don't want to let go of the Pan-African thing.
Right.
But make no mistake about it, 60 years online, all that stuff that you hear, he was teaching this stuff early on to Tariq. But that's why
crazy.
I'm saying that with the stuff that you talking about when you breaking down blackness, I heard all this stuff explained already before.
Right. Right, because I thought I was saying something groundbreaking, then I hear them say like, "Oh, okay, oops."
Yeah, and see the thing is, you come from somewhere. You had teachings too, so we not young. Like these teachings already been out there. A lot of times people just don't want to let go of the things that they're benefiting economically from. So they're willing to sacrifice everything just so they can fill their pockets up and not tell the truth. They know that they know that there's a difference. They know. Listen, you know how you know it's a difference. You know how you know it's a difference when you just make it real simple. If me and you was in Liberia right now and we got in a plane and flew all the way to Uganda, you a goddamn foreigner.
Yeah, 100%. And I just had this epiphany. I said, you know what? Maybe some of us calling everybody black was inspired by religious recruitment, because the Nation of Islam was looking for membership. The Hebrew Israelites looking for membership. They call everybody black. So I'm like, you know what? A lot of these organizations were just looking for more membership. So the Nation of Islam, sometimes they even call like Hispanics who are clearly Hispanic, like Oscar De La Hoya. They be calling them black. Like, you black. And I always thought I always felt funny standing next to what Oscar De La Hoya do. and we're both saying we're black. So yeah, so that talking point could have been for religious recruitment.
But for me, I think our blackness, I think that term in America go back to that part, but I think there's many different things. I think in the way we were treated in this country, take the African out for a minute. Let's just deal with like us and then the brothers and sisters coming from the Caribbean. East Coast corridor, New York City, Philadelphia, Baltimore. You have influx of Haitians coming in from 1790 to 1804. A lot of them came up here to Philadelphia. They went into New York City. They went into these different places. And white men just seeing everybody as black as niggas. So I think that consciousness started to develop over time, especially for us. When you came over, look like us, you was just a nigga, fall in line. This is why the history showed that Marcus Garvey can become who he became, because we seen him just as one of us. Where in his mind, he may still have been Jamaican, but we seen him as one of us, because when you got here, the white man was kicking, everybody looked like us. He kicking everybody head in. So that consciousness began to permeate throughout, these cities like that. And it's something that went on for a long time. And now it's starting to be broken up.
See, the only thing with that is that, first of all, by the fact that we're calling them black and they're not calling themselves black, that's that exonym thing again. That's an outsider naming somebody something.
That's what I was about to say. We the last ones getting the memo.
That they didn't say. Now watch this. And then the access that they have ain't for black people. For example, DACA, like they get these guys. When we think of immigration, a lot of us think of Hispanics only. No, like these guys, these Africans, these West Indians, they get the same benefits. They're entitled to the same benefits. Everything Hispanic is entitled to. A Hispanic immigrant. So we're calling somebody black that could tap into resources that nobody black can tap into.
Yes. Remember what I said, Ron? They want to be black. They want to extract from what was supposed to be for us, but they're not putting nothing back in the pot.
Yeah, but you even got white folks, but that's nothing to brag about. You even got the Rachel Doloffs saying they're black and stealing our resources. So that's not just exclusive to West Indians
I'm just saying
Africans,
because they look like us, and they come in.
Yeah, they could pull it off better.
Yeah, they could pull it off better. That's what I'm saying. Like, just think about it. What you're talking about now, what you're teaching now. Let's use Farrakhan as the example, right? What you're breaking down and teaching now, could Farrakhan get as far as he's gotten to become who he was if we was identifying the way we are today?
Probably not.
That's the point I'm making. So what I'm saying is, because we all was getting our heads kicked in together, we developed that consciousness of blackness in America. When you got to America and you walked with us, then we allowed you to be with us. But at some point it was supposed to stop and say, okay, you are a brother, but we still got our identity. I think it just kept going on and on and on. And then you had leaders that called it out, but they got shut out by sellout leaders that was being funded to keep this shit going this way. So this is where this thought process comes from, because when you deal with the history like Schomburg, and you deal with these blacks these other black groups that came over that helped before the civil rights movement, the movements we had, and then the civil rights movement and the Black Power movements, they were black and they were down, right? But they still got to go back to being who they were. We still was accepting them with our arms wide open. So with what you're teaching now, I think that we would have had a better grip on things. But the system was funneling money on things being anti what you're teaching.
We are live.
naturally. I cry because he has a wife and son. Oh, can't stand that he likes me. Told me Tuesday couldn't see me. Want anything to connect us? Let it happen. We passed as a wife, convinced that.
All right, so this is a big, obsessed Tariq Nasheed hater right here. Oh my God, yeah, these guys be in the closet with their hate. He is so obsessed with Tariq Nasheed. And don't forget, he's a fake ADOS person. He's not ADOS. He's not ADOS at all. He's gonna argue for that position to be shielded away from rebuttals. So he's not ADOS. He's a Pan-African who's cosplaying as ADOS. So keep that in mind. So he's not repping ADOS. He's gonna act like he is to draw comparisons. Or ADOS is better. They all do that. All the tethers in Pan-African, they argue. If they're talking to Yvette, they talk about FBA. If they're talking to Tariq or one of us, they talk about ADOS. They're trying to cause some type of infighting where they just sit back and eat popcorn. So he's going to try that. He's flopped and failed with that. So now he don't rap right. This is like 6 years ago. He don't rep ADOS at all today. So he's a fake representative of ADOS. He's a Pan-African. So he had grifted towards ADOS. He got like people to follow him. But once he stopped messing with ADOS and went to his Pan-African, everybody left. So it's a grift. It's a grift. So the grifters call other people grifters. That's funny. The grifters like him call other people grifters. Dr. Ruxpin's a grifter. Everybody who used the FBA acronym in their title, all grifters, especially if you don't rep it. If you don't rep FBA or ADOS and it's in your title, you're a grifter. You know, based on their own definition of what grifting is. It's a made-up word that means nothing, but they try to make it mean something, and they are exactly that, what they call other people. Listen to the hate.
And Tariq Nasheed. Clarification, because I'm going to clear this all up, okay? If anybody got any questions on this fiasco and all this little drama going on with FBA cats, refer them to this video. Matter of fact, share this video on all your social medias right now. Hold up. Oh, and I want to thank the several people on my last live stream. Was it my last live stream or 2 live streams ago? But anyway, I want to thank everybody who sent me a Cash App. I really appreciate it.
You see, all of this is, I'm telling you, family, it comes down to they're grifting to get some coins. And when they get coins, they're satisfied. And when it dries up, they go back to pocket watching Tariq Nasheed and everybody else who's doing better than them with live streams. Then they start watching our pockets as though we're rich. Dude, stop it, bro. A lot of our content, you get like $5 donation here, $10 there. That's it, you know. Take care of premium YouTube accounts, take care of some gas, take care of some food here and there. I buy little gadgets, mixers, sound effects, but nobody's paying rent. Okay, nobody's paying mortgages with live streams. Okay, so it's a little extra here and there for our work and services and things like that. So, but you see, for them, it's all about that. Look at Reject Reggie, Cash App, Dr. Umar, Cash App, Cash. That's all they do. And when they see it's not flowing as much as it might flow for Tariq, they sit there and hate because they believe that should be them. They say, why does Tariq get the money? I should get it. I'm giving real information. I'm scientific literate. You know, all this crap that they push.
The several people on my last live stream, was it my last live stream or 2 live streams ago? But anyway, I want to thank everybody who sent me a Cash App.
See? That's what it comes down to. And when he look at his Cash App, and then he pocket watches Tariq Nasheed, what comes for him? The hate. Oh, nah. How dare he get that much? That should be me. I'm giving real information. I'm scientific, literate. I'm a researcher. I'm Dr. Ruxpin. I went to college. I got a doctorate degree. How this guy that don't have much education I do get all the money? This is how they think. This is how they think. And when, like I said, when the money doesn't come, they have that much hatred for FBA because they feel like if FBA wasn't here, they'll be getting more sales for their African air Africans. They'll sell more in their books. They'll sell more of their cartoons for kids. They will sell more on their Ghana trips. Or convincing you to live in Ghana for a fee. So they believe FBA delineation is drying up all those avenues of money that used to come to them. They can't sell their coffee beans. They can't sell the moringa. Whatever they selling from Africa is no longer. They can't sell their trips, their tours. So yeah, their hotels. Nobody's even going there to even need a hotel. So yeah, they start to look at Tariq Nasheed and then anybody saying the FBA as a problem as to why their money ain't coming in the same. That's all it comes down to. They don't really give a damn about the truth and what needs to be done. They don't care about delineation that needs to be done. They don't care about that. They care about my pockets. They care about their significant other feelings. Oh, my Jamaican woman, she think you're being divisive, so I got to call y'all out. You dig? That's what matters to them. Personal situations, they want to cancel a whole lineage.
I really appreciate it. If you learn something new and a person is kicking some information that you've never heard that's valuable to your life, shoot him $1. Shoot him.
See, dude, you ain't kicking that nobody ever heard before. You don't have no extra thesis, no hypothesis, and you gather information and say, you know what? Yeah, I look at it this way. Like you did nothing revolutionary. I mean, you don't have that. You're not a thinker like that. You don't do enough research. All real researchers will come to their own conclusion, like I did with Black. I'm the first person to pitch Black like that. Endonym, ethnonym, all that type of stuff. I'm the first to do that. We're the only Blacks. So pitch it in the way I pitch it, with so much evidence backing it, so much logic backing it. Okay, I'm the first to do that, and that's based on research. So real researchers come to their own conclusion, to their own findings, their own interpretation. If you're just repeating stuff, dude, you ain't nah. You ain't worth a penny.
$5. They stole ADOS's intellectual property and morphed it into some bullshit.
Keep in mind, he's not ADOS. He's clout. He's trolling. He's using that to throw rocks and hide his hand. He's a Pan-African.
Oh, we're going to break all this down today. All right? You got people calling themselves with FBA in their name. People named FBA Ron.
I'm the first example he brings up. FBA Ron. God damn. What's wrong with that? Your name ADOS Chief X, right? What's wrong with FBA Ron?
All right.
Tell us how you really feel.
You got people calling themselves with FBA in their name. People named FBA Ron.
This is a hater. What's wrong with that?
It's so crazy shit, right? This is how it's morphed into some bullshit. It's no longer anything about reparations. That grift
actually is much more. Is reparations plus much more. It evolved. You ever heard of evolution? This is how everything starts. Things start as one thing, and it still is that, but it evolves to something greater. It opens up more doors. Family, when you start a business, don't you start off by yourself sometimes, and then you evolve to other maybe investors, other owners, or employees. You dig? So yeah, things evolve. These guys are afraid of they're afraid of evolution. They're afraid of growing. I recall A. Philip Randolph had the dream about going to Washington. Guess what? It evolved where he shared it to Dr. King and it became a Dr. King dream. You dig? So yeah, it evolved past him. It became bigger than his mission. It became for the betterment of the lineage. So A. Philip Randolph mentored Dr. King, pitched him the idea of marching on Washington. You dig? And Dr. King said, great idea. And they made it happen. So it surpassed about, so A. Philip Randolph don't get the credit for that, even though that's his idea. Dr. King gets the credit. That's called ideas evolving. One idea is so grand, it opens other doors, other thoughts. That's also grand. So FBA, reparations, and said, yo, why are we staying with reparations? You know, because we thought about it. What if it never comes? Then what? We're back African Americans? Like, nah, this is bigger than reparations. Reparations is part of it, but it's bigger than reparations. We start to see the finesse, the cosplayers, like, oh, yeah, this ain't just reparations. This is everything in life. Crime stats, this and that. Okay, this is a part of everything. You know, we got to delineate regardless of an FBA reparations case, win or loss. Okay, but people that small minded, they can't think that big. I was told you can't share global ideas with a person who thinks locally. Okay.
Has passed for Tariq. He's no longer advocating for reparations. He never.
So now you know he's lying. You know he's lying. So in order for them to be right, they gotta lie, dude. But why not just be honest? You can make your same point and make people think, but be honest. He said he's no longer for reparations, dude. You're a liar, my guy.
Never was. He was advocating for y'all's money because he's your.
Yo, some of us never gave Tariq Nasheed a dime, bro. What money is he getting from us? Like, yeah, listen. How many of you guys click the link? Anybody who believe like this, even he himself can click the link. Anybody who believes like this, please click the link. Let's have a conversation. What money is Tariq Nasheed relying on from us? A DVD every 10 years? Like what money? He's doing Hidden Colors 6. When was the last Hidden Colors before this one? So what money? Some of us didn't give him $1. So what money are you talking about? If all of us gave him $1, he'll be a gazillionaire. So I tell you that a certain percentage of the lineage funds, projects, donate, things like that. This dude is just lying, and he got to make it more than what it is. Dude, you're lying. Some of us didn't donate to nothing, but we still got love for the brother. You dig? So just like some people ain't donate to me at all. No super chat, no cash up, but that don't mean they don't rock with me. I don't expect everybody to donate or super chat. I don't expect everybody to do that. I expect everybody to click that like button though. I do expect that. I expect everybody to subscribe and click that notification bell. Now, those 3 actions I expect everybody to do, but I don't realistically expect everybody to send a super chat or donate to $ unbiased Ron. Nah. Like we're realistic, my guy. So Tariq Nasheed has projects and he has supporters. He got people who rock with him on another level, like a politician going for office. They're going to campaign, right? They're going to want donations, and they expect their supporters to play a big part. Now look at this clown right here. He just thanks his supporters for sending him a cash app. You see that? You see how he could rely on his supporters to donate to him, but Tariq Nasheed and other people can't rely on their supporters to donate. See, these guys are hypocrites. They have a double standard, and they're just jealous that Tariq Nasheed is everything they wanted to be and plus more. Matter of fact, Tariq Nasheed has superseded what he thought, the limitations he put on Tariq Nasheed. He superseded them. A lot of these people thought Tariq would be irrelevant 10 years ago. They was calling him a grifter way back then. Oh yeah, he's grifting. He'll be done. 10 years later, he's bigger than he ever was. And they're like, damn, this guy won't go away.
Leader, if you consider yourself FBA, has passed for Tariq. He's no longer advocating for reparations. He never was. He was advocating for y'all's money because he's your leader if you consider yourself FBA.
Okay, now this is the stupidest point anybody can make. When people come on my channel, the revenues, I say, how is he my leader? What is he leading me to? Because leaders lead you to something, and you're obligated to follow a leader's lead, right? There's some things Tariq say I like. There's some things he say I don't like. The chat. There's some things Tariq says you guys like. There's some actions and words he say you don't like, and you don't stand behind. There's some things I do, unbiased Ron do, that you guys like and stand behind. There's some things I do you guys don't like and stand behind. Okay? That's because we don't have a leader. See, when you have a leader, you got to stand behind the things they do you like and dislike. That's your leader. The Honorable Miss Louis Farrakhan's a leader. Everything he does, they gotta like and stand behind. You know what I mean? That's it. And in closed doors, they can whisper what they don't like. But publicly, they gotta follow all rules and guidelines and regulations. Tariq Nasheed does not have that power over none of us. He never thought to have that power, never tried to use that access that power. So these guys want us to have a leader so they can have a target to attack. And they think when they attack the target and bring the target down, everybody just go back into confusion, to a confused state.
He coined the phrase. And everybody now is parroting the phrase that Tariq Nasheed coined.
Really? Well, when Yvette Carnell coined the phrase #ADOS, and which is on your t-shirt, does that make her your leader? See, like these guys are stupid, that their logic is illogical. So if somebody coined a phrase and you repeat after it, that's your leader? Nah, we just like a phrase. Like there's a bunch of phrases coined by white Americans that we repeat, Hispanic Americans that we repeat, Asian Americans that we repeat. You dig? That don't make them our leader. We just like the phrase and we adopted it into our vocabulary.
I'm not gonna make nothing up today. I'm just gonna shoot
You just did. You said he was our leader.
straight facts. Okay? Now, people are saying, oh, Chief X, FBA is a lineage. Okay. It may be. But we can have 10, 15, 20 different lineages then, I guess.
That's a lie. There's only one lineage, my guy. Now let's hear his logic. All these people do when they come against FBA, you dig? All they do is make a fool of themselves publicly, live, on the net, as we see right now. Okay, show us the different lineages. We want to hear the different lineages. Go.
My lineage is African American.
Now, this is a fool. That's your race, you dumb fool. That's not your lineage. That's your race. Now, family, what ADOS person would ever say they're African American? Okay, they highly reject that term because they, like us, know it's an all-inclusive term for recent immigrants. It's a convoluted term. It's a race-based term that's not specific to the harmed group that built the foundation in America. Okay, so the fact he said that, we know he's a buster. He's lying. He was never ADOS. ADOS called themselves American descendants of slavery. They don't call themselves African. Okay, I got Yvette, his leader, on a regular basis, rejecting that term when she debated that weirdo Tether from Joe Budden podcast on the whole African American thing. She cooked them on that. She said, "No, we're not a generic African. We're ADOS." That's what she said. So for him to call himself African American, you know he's full of shit. He's not with ADOS at all. He's a cosplayer who's using ADOS to throw rocks and hide his hands. But I got him.
And or Black American.
That's a race, stupid. This guy just confused it. He said, wait, one more time.
My lineage is African American and or Black American.
Now that is a contradiction, you fool. That's the whole point of ADOS. The whole point of ADOS being created was to differentiate the harmed group who built the foundation in America from recent immigrants. That was the whole point of coming up with a more fitting name of our ethnic group. That was a delineating term, ADOS. So you couldn't put ADOS or Black American in the same conversation with African American. He doesn't even know why ADOS came up with ADOS. This guy, oh my God, he does. This fool doesn't. He's wearing a T-shirt, but he's not aware of why Yvette, Cornell, and Tone Talks came up with ADOS. It was to delineate, you fool. And Tariq Nasheed came up with FBA because he thought that was a better delineating term. In his words, he thought ADOS left holes for immigrants to sneak in back door. So he said FBA, which is simply Black Americans with the Wheezy F baby in front, to show specificity. Okay, where we're just talking about the harmed group.
If I use ADOS, I'm using it only in terms for advocating for reparations. That's it.
Okay, then you're not ADOS, you stupid. This guy, is he dumb? Then, okay, family, I want y'all to see the play here. So he just said he's using ADOS. So basically what he just said was he's using ADOS differently from the founders who coined the term. He's using ADOS differently from them. So therefore, they're not his leader. You have many people saying the same thing with FBA. People are adopting FBA, but that's it. They don't even follow Tariq Nasheed. Some don't like him. But this guy would say, nope, you're using the term that he created and coined, so and trademark, so you are a follower of the leader. But he could sit here and tell you he's going to hijack ADOS from its intended use, and therefore he's not subjected to the authority and leadership of Yvette and Tone Talk. This is literally double talk. This is a fool. This is why when he talked about debating me on this topic recently this year, I laughed at it. I said, all right, let's get it. And then he changed his mind. Oh, nah, I don't want to talk to you. And because he tried to pick my brain and he realized it wasn't going where he was going. He changed his mind quickly. Nah, I don't want to debate you. I know. Cause you double talk, you double speak, dude. You're all over the place. You're not witty. You're not witty. You're a whiner. You're a wimp.
Ain't no new label for Black folk.
So you see that? So he said, ain't no new label for Black folks. So that means that he's okay with us using African American as a dual usage, even Black American as a dual usage. It represents an ethnicity and it also represents a race. A race means everybody of African descent who comes to America just yesterday, they're automatically Black African American. He has no problem with that. So, dude, what do you, a family? He just debunked his own stance. He said he's repping ADOS for reparations only. Dude, you can't get reparations only if you're not delineating and separating yourself from recent immigrants with a new name, you fool. Black African American, that's categorized as a race. You can't use that in a reparations claim because immigrants also use that. So that means legally they're entitled to whatever you're entitled to under that name, meaning no reparations then, because you can't get a race-based reparations claim. You can't win with that. So this guy just debunked his own self. This is a fool.
It's just the fucking truth. You're parroting a grifter who coined the term. And you saying this grifter, this con artist, this rapper, this pimp gave me a name.
But now he's calling Tariq Nasheed a rapper because he rapped before. Pimp, he was never a pimp, but he want to give him that anyway. Okay, but he wouldn't call Malcolm X a pimp. Now this guy right here, Chief X, he admit that he's an ex-crackhead. So if people called him a crackhead, even though he moved on, he's sober for so many years, so many decades. But when people call him a crackhead, when they don't let his past go, he gets offended by that. But then he want to bring up a fake past for Tariq Nasheed and call him a pimp and rapper. He don't want to talk to him where he's at today. He don't want to meet him where he's at today. He want to bring up a fake past. And let's say, just for the sake of argument, let's go with that. Let's say Tariq was a pimp in his 20s and he's been pimp free for 30 years. Is he always a pimp? Even though that's a lie. Malcolm X was a real pimp. Nobody calls him a pimp. They call him a leader, a thought provoker, all this type of thought leader. But with Tariq Nasheed, he's a guy that they want to bring up a fake past forever. And they try to say, oh, well, his real name is something, something, something. Let's go with that. Let's go with if he had a real name and he changed it. Is that so bad? So do we call Muhammad Ali Cassius Clay? Do we call Malcolm X Malcolm Little? So everybody who changed their name to these Western African names, these Dr. Oya, all these bullshit, Malik El Shabbat, throw that away, right? So again, if that was even true, why would that be bad? That's a common practice amongst Black Americans. But you see, these guys got an obsession and they pick and choose who they hold to certain things they don't hold other folks for. That's why I'm different. That's why my name is unbiased. I don't do that. I have one standard, one ruler for everybody. When I say ruler, I'm talking about judgment, like a ruler, like a real ruler, 12 inches. I use that ruler to measure everybody. I don't separate people because I like them or because I hate them. Same ruler. So if there's some people that's off cold tethers and coons like him, I'm not going to make something up about him. I'm gonna be real. I say, nah, like I said, as far as I know, he's been crack free for the last couple of decades. But if you're allowed to bring up a so-called past of Tariq Nasheed and judge him today by that past, then we're able to judge you by your past and say you are a current crackhead. You see how that thief and other things you did while you was on crack, because all crackheads are thieves. They gonna steal for the money, rob and scam. So you see how that works? So you gotta be careful.
He said FBA. Wow. Thank you, Tariq. I'll start using FBA now. The fuck out of here. So check this out. Let me share my screen. Oops. Someone says, Dominic Bright says, I prefer Black American or American. Plain and simple. Me too. I don't have a problem with African American or Black American.
So then how are you ADOS? You see, family, you can't be reparations only as you claim and be for African American. That terminology makes reparations impossible or nearly impossible. It makes it an uphill battle, which is impossible because it's race based. This is a fool who's confused on what he stands on. That's why they don't want to click the link and have these discussions. And and you'll see, because the next video you're gonna see him click the link and look how out of control he was. So when they do click the link, family, they're never cordial, respectful, and have a dialogue. They always dominate, over talk, like they do Tariq Nasheed, over talk, don't shut up. It's like, yo, Why we just can't have a regular conversation? And when they do have a conversation, they do a revenue. They get cooked, they change the topic. They get cooked, they change the topic. It's like, yo, which one of y'all can just have an honest conversation? What about 227 Kemet? He thought African American. He thought that was a national name before 1989 with Jesse Jackson. He had to come back. Oh, my bad. You were right about that. And then I had him confess Garvey was a scammer. You dig? But all that, dude, it's 2026. There's no excuse to be stupid, man. You got the internet. You got ChatGPT. You got Grok. You got Gemini. There's no excuse to be stupid right now.
It's anonymous. FBA and ADOS is something different. We're going to get into that. Now, okay. Now, what does this say? It was a post on, I guess this is Twitter, right? Let me blow it up so we can all see. Let me give you the timeline since you don't understand or know any better. Yvette Carnell, co-founder of ADOS, American Descendants of Slavery, with Antonio Moore in 2016, advocating for lineage-specific reparations. That's always the word you're supposed to use if you're saying ADOS.
My fault, family. My dumb ass did the stupid. Oh my God. Yeah, the thing is, family, like when you're on the phone on with this stuff, they got the forward and next video button and previous video button. They got that right next to the play button. It's not like a large space in between the two. So you'll fast forward before you. So if you see that happen a lot over here, that's what's happening.
Okay.
Right. So he's going to read the definitions. At this point, he should have realized he misrepresented ADOS. ADOS advocacy, that doesn't work if you don't delineate and call yourself ADOS Freedman, FBA Sulan, something other than African American. So he's like kind of killing himself.
Now, what does this say? It was a post on, I guess this is Twitter, right? Let me blow it up so we can all see. Let me give you the timeline since you don't understand or know any better. Yvette Carnell, co-founder of ADOS, American Descendants of Slavery, with Antonio Moore in 2016, advocating for lineage-specific reparations. That's always the word you're supposed to use if you're saying ADOS. If you're not saying ADOS and also the word reparations is not in your conversation, you're bullshitting. Okay? Tariq Nasheed initially supported and promoted ADOS. Yes, he did.
Why you say yes, he did? Who denies that? Who denies that? This is this desperation at this point. This is sad.
Boosted its visibility in 2009.
That says 2019, man. God damn.
Later split in founding FBA as a similar movement. What they saying back in the days when you used to rap and you steal somebody's lines, you bit my rhymes.
FBA is different than ADOS, my guy. One is 4 letters, one is 3. One stands for American Descendants of Slaves or Slavery, and the other one stands for Foundation of Black Americans. Now, there's no movement. There's no movement. It's you're attempting to name a lineage. Who nobody has ownership of naming the lineage, my guy. Nobody can say, "Hey, I'm gonna name the lineage," and nobody else can come behind me. No, because if that was the case, then Jesse Jackson, African American, should have never flew because we were already named black. All right, so we're actually putting things back in place. Jesse Jackson came and messed it all up.
Tariq Nasheed is a biter. He bit their rhymes and used it to come up in grift. Now, this is what happened. So you guys are calling yourselves FBA, coined by a grifter and a thief who's a fucking biter. Why didn't you stick with the original people who said,
Family, this is the best he came up with. This is the best he came up with. He's a thief, he's a grifter, he's a effing biter. This is his presentation. This is sad.
at ADOS? Why? Because black folk hate professionals and they love rappers and grifters and hustlers and you know what I mean, shit like that. The entire conscious community hate professionals. They'll say, get the fuck out of here.
Family, when he says the entire conscious community, he's not speaking to us. He's speaking to Sotnetter and those guys. That's the conscious community. We're not the conscious community. So he got his audiences kind of mixed up and stuff. But it's okay. It's okay. You older man. Okay, you kind of losing it.
Here with your motherfucking MD. We don't care about you a medical doctor. We don't care if you're a PhD. We want to listen to Dr. Sebi lie to us. Fuck these doctors. We want to listen to Layla Africa bullshit us with lies. Fuck them doctors. We want to listen to Queen.
Family, he's conflating the audiences again. Who are those people, man? We don't know who those people are. We don't validate them. They have nothing with us. I mean, what is this for? Like, yo, we don't rock with them like that. Like, again, he said conscious community, and now he's tying that and he's trying to sow that audience with us. Nah, bro, we're just FBA, man. We're just a lineage who's on code, man. That's all. No ideologies. That's all.
Fool, Phil Valentine, tell us about fucking herbs. Fuck the nutritionist. Fuck the dietitian. Listen to Queen Afua. So fuck the reparations movement. Fuck Antonio Moore. Fuck Yvette Carnell. Let's listen to Tariq Nasheed. He's more popular. Plus, Yvette might be gay.
We don't, Marcel, it might be gay. We don't care about that. Okay, family. We're not policing your sexuality. We're not policing who you date, who you marry. We're not policing the job you choose. Okay, we're just policing the code and the lineage. That's all. And we're policing reparations, my guy. So that stuff don't. All of us, we're Black American family. I don't know which one of us don't have a gay relative. I got them in my family. So this is fake whole notion that we're homophobic. That's a lie. A lot of us got gay relatives, uncles, aunts, cousins, brothers, sisters. You dig? That's the reality, bro. So no, we are not homophobic. So we wouldn't care if Marcel or Yvette was straight. Don't care. Stay on code. That's all. Be one. Be black first. Be black only, and stay on code. That's all we ask from the lineage.
So we're going to focus on personalities instead of the principle. Like what? Now, let's go. This is what I am. I'm an African American. This is our lineage. You guys.
Okay, look. He doubled down, family. Hold on, because I gotta rip this guy, and he's begging for donations with this baby information. Like, dude, what? Stop us when you said something we never heard before. Okay, hold on. This is the talking points of the average troll. Bro, you said so far, you said nothing that we never heard before, my guy. These are the talking points of an average troll. Now he's doubling down on African American when he so-called is representing ADOS. ADOS is totally against words like this, African American. This does not represent the lineage, my guy. It's specifically or exclusively. This represents the lineage, the ethnic, and the race. And the race is everybody under the sun. This is a dual usage term that causes confusion that will be rejected out of a reparations case because of the confusion that's behind it. But listen to this fool double down on African American. That's why I say, family, there's levels to this. You got guys like him who are weak and wicked, and you got guys like us, women like us, who know how to represent. Okay? But lineage, this is a fool. Now, this is the time to click the link. Okay, so earlier I was playing the bill between me and George, making about who's black, who's not. Now, this is the time to click. Now, I'm gonna let this. You can't click the link, but notice, keep in mind, I'm playing videos. I don't mind us talking in between the video, but keep it short. That's all. So this is the time you want to click the link. Okay, we can dialogue right now, but the video will be played as we talk in between the video. Give commentary on what's being said. All right. So anybody at this moment can click the link and let's have this dialogue about everything.
You guys can develop 20 other lineages if you want to. But these grifters don't move me.
You heard this fool? He said you can create other lineages, bro. Nobody's creating a second lineage. We are identifying, giving it a better fitting name. These are different names of the lineage. These aren't different lineages, you fool.
For me to parrot what they say and be what they said I am. African Americans, all right? African Americans, also known as Black Americans. That's my lineage. That's our lineage. And this is what we're called around the.
Hey, family, notice how you pick and choose his research. See, this is things I'm good at. That's why I say I'm a researcher. I am a YouTube journalist. I pick up on things and I pick up on patterns. Notice when he wanted to identify FBA and ADOS, he used AI. Why? Okay, now he's an African American. Why didn't he use AI for African American, family? Why did he go to Wikipedia for African American? Why not stay with the same, search engine? Why did you use Grok AI for FBA ADOS, but didn't use it for African American? Why did you use Wikipedia for African American? You demon.
Fucking world. Go to Russia and say FBA. A motherfucker gonna be like, huh? Go to Russia and say African American or Black American. Oh, okay.
Wait. FBA is Black American though. Look how dumb he is. He said go to Russia and say FBA, which is just an acronym for Black American. Then he said go to Russia and say African American, but then he tied it to Black American. Yeah, you slick bastard. Go to Russia and say AA. Go use the acronym for African American. Say AA. They're gonna be like, huh? Yeah, this guy is weak and wicked.
But you got these new niggas creating new shit to grift off, and here go you idiots falling in the line. Let's just fall in line and side with the devil. Okay? African Americans, also known as Black Americans, and formerly called Afro-Americans, or historically Negroes or colored, right? It don't say nothing about FBA. Nowhere in here. It don't say African Americans, also known as foundational Black Americans. Does it? Now,
family, he went to Wikipedia. Yo, Wikipedia doesn't automatically update like AI. You see, this, I'm telling you, family, these guys, that's why I'm needed around here. I'm needed around here because I expose frauds like this and their mind games. Wikipedia is not going to automatically update like AI. So he said, notice it doesn't say oh yeah, bro, you didn't go to um AI with this one. You went to Wikipedia, which does not automatically updates. People update Wikipedia, actual real people, not AI, not artificial intelligence. People update Wikipedia, which are slower to move than AI bots. Okay. So, but again, in order to try to debunk what we're doing, sabotage it, undermine it, they gotta lie on us. We don't gotta lie on y'all. When we say go fix your homeland, that's the truth. When we say y'all live in a shithole, you do. You dig? When we say we're the greatest representation of melanated people on earth, that's the truth. When we say we're the only black people, that's the truth. This is an idiot. Okay? Who pick and chooses what search engine he used to fit his undermining narrative. Okay? And it doesn't work. It doesn't hit. Nobody ever listens to this guy. But I'm gonna give him some attention today, for my own reasons, right? To point out when people are obsessed to undermine you. Yeah, this guy isn't too far from becoming a possible assassin. You understand when people worship somebody like that or obsessed of somebody like that so much, they become your stand. Where they ultimately become violent. You see Turtle Bay. Turtle Bay, he was so obsessive of Tariq, he actually showed up on his property. That is a threat. You can't look at that as admiration. Oh, this groupie, it's admiring. Nah, these guys are sick and they're violent. That dude, and then the Turtle Bay guy, he even said when he got slapped out of his goddamn mind, he even said he had a weapon on him. These guys are dangerous. They look all cute and cuddly in their hatred online, but these guys are potentially very violent if you come across them in real life. Okay, because they're all struggle streamers, all of them.
I forgot my point I was just about to make. um,
He forgot his point that he was going to make. You can't make this up, man.
Damn, it was a good point too. What was I going? I took
That
down
is
my screen
embarrassing.
just to say this point and totally forgot.
That is embarrassing. That's embarrassing.
So check this out.
That's embarrassing.
Let's just get into it.
Wow. So you're not going to try to remember your point? His plebiscite babble confused him. His plebiscite babble confused him. Oh my God.
There was an article called the Black Agenda Report, right? Listen to what I'm saying. The ADOS and FBA, American Descendants of Slavery, and foundational Black Americans movements have gained influence by what? By what? By advocating for reparations exclusively for who? Black Americans.
Does it say African Americans?
U.S. slavery while promoting divisive
Hold on.
anti-immigrant and reactionary ideology.
Hey, family, why are you not sharing the screen now? Now, remember, he said African American and Black Americans were interchangeable when you step into the realm of FBA and ADOS. But when he read the course of actions, the aims and purposes of ADOS FBA, it said benefits and tangibles exclusively for Black Americans. It did say African Americans there, my buddy. You're a piece of shit liar. And notice, family, he's not sharing his screen now. See, these some slick bastards. When they first of all select the AIs they're going to read from, and that's why I'll be having revenue. Share your screen. Share your screen, buddy. I know you're lying. Share your screen. You start laughing. Share your screen, revenue. You liar. I know you're lying. I know you're skipping stuff. Okay, and this clown right here is reading his screen. Why are you not sharing it? Why did you read earlier? Why did we read along earlier? But now it's not favorable to your narrative. Why are you now not sharing it? Devil.
Now, traditional Black Americans move too. What was I going? I took down my screen just to say this point and totally forgot. I'm getting an old boy. So check this out.
Well, when it comes to age, sometimes, dumbness. People forget what they, you become a fool. A lot of people get old and don't age with information. They become old fools and grumpy old men. And he sounds like one of them.
Let's just get into it. There was an article called the Black Agenda Report, right? Listen to what I'm saying. The ADOS and FBA, American Descendants of Slavery, and foundational Black Americans movements have gained influence by what? By what? By advocating for reparations, exclusively for who? Black Americans. Descended from U.S. slavery while promoting.
Oh, it don't say African Americans?
Promoting divisive anti-immigrant and reactionary ideology. Now, let me clarify something.
Hey, family, where's he reading from? Why not sharing the screen? As far as we know, he's reading from Turtle Bay website. Dude, where are you reading from all of a sudden? Is that AI? That ain't AI. That's probably his article. These are clowns.
The purpose of ADOS and FBA was for what? To advocate for reparations. Is anyone calling themselves FBA advocated for reparations? No.
What? Hey, yo, what is he talking about? Hey, yo, this is how dumb he is. Let me help you out with ADOS. ADOS stands for a lineage. It's a name of a lineage people who were exclusively harmed when it comes to America, right? All the Jim Crows and slavery and things like that. That's what that represents. Okay. Secondly, they created an advocacy. It's called the ADOS advocacy. Now, that is no longer the lineage. That is the reparations organization. So Yvette Carnell, Tone Talks, they separated the advocacy from the lineage. The lineage is ADOS, and now the people who are going to speak on in their corner, the people who are going to speak on behalf of the lineage are those representing ADOS advocacy. So ADOS advocacy is the organization, ADOS is the lineage. It's a big difference. When you're stupid and got hatred in your heart, you're not going to know that. So you need me to come behind him and clean it up. Now look at the mess he makes. And I gotta keep cleaning up his mess.
They've dropped that shit.
Yeah.
Now, when it goes into saying anti-immigrant and reactionary ideology, ADOS and FBA's ideology is a dangerous diversion from true liberation. Oops, I'm not even sharing my screen. I'm sorry, y'all.
Yeah, share your screen, my guy. Share your screen.
To the stage. Here we go. Did I even have this African American thing on here? I don't know. But anyway, here it goes. It says African American, also known as Black Americans, formerly called Afro-Americans. It don't say anything about FBA here, right? Now, where was I? Yes, African American signifies a specific lineage and ethnic identity. Primarily referring to descendants of Africans forcibly brought to Americas through the slave trade, creating a unique shared heritage rooted in African ancestry, especially West and West Central, mixed with American experiences distinct from recent Black immigrants of Africa or the Caribbean. While broadly meaning Black people with African origins, the term specifically points to this generational lineage shaped by slavery, culture, community in the US, right? This is my lineage, African American. Okay? Now, I don't know if I had this on the screen, if I was sharing my screen. It says Yvette Carnell co-founded ADOS with Antonio Moore, right? And Tariq Nasheed initially supported and promoted ADOS, boosting its ability. He stole, okay? Now, Tariq Nasheed and the FBA deception. Let's get into it. Let's define what a lineage is. A lineal descent from an ancestor, ancestry, or pedigree. I like that word. It's my pedigree. That's what a lineage is. Just real quick. It's not anything deep, right? Now, ADOS is listed in Wikipedia, right? American Descendants of Slavery, right? So when you go into it, the American Descendants of Slavery movement was founded by Yvette Carnell and Antonio Moore, who co-host online radio shows. Carnell has been an aide for two Democratic politicians, Senator Barbara Boxer and Congressman Robert Marion. Right? Moore, Antonio Moore, the other founder, is a defense attorney in Los Angeles. In other words, two professionals with credentials who met well and was advocating for reparations. Nobody was doing this in several decades except ADOS. They had all kind of politicians around the country speaking about reparations. Whether it happened or not is another thing, but they were advocating for it, and they had all politicians talking about reparations, including Trump and everybody else. Tell the truth. FBA didn't do that. ADOS did. They went, ADOS and Carnell and Moore went so hard, California has a reparations committee that was influenced by ADOS, and they've approved some things as of right now. You can look it up, California reparations. California is leading the movement on getting reparations. Okay, now, as I said, these are two professionals. One was an aide on Capitol Hill. She pretty much knows about politics and what's going to go on. Then you have the defense attorney, Moore, who's a full-blown attorney. He knows the legality of it. They told you what they have to do if immigrants and people are included in this reparations advocacy movement. It's going to fail in court because America is only going to pay for what it's responsible for. America is not responsible for what went on in Africa or what went on in the Caribbean. The British are responsible for what went on in Jamaica. America is responsible for what went on in these cotton fields of America. So you guys said, fuck these two professionals. One might be gay and you never supported them. But you got behind Tariq Nasheed. Think about this. Just think about that. Now, let me give you some logic and some common sense real quick. And we're going to get out of here because I ain't going to be here all day. I said 25 minutes, but we may go 30 minutes. Let me give you some logic real quick. Anybody can't just pop up out the blue and give you a new lineage to call yourself. You can, but all this stuff is games. Right? Tariq out the blue stole their intellectual property and coined FBA. Now everybody's saying FBA. They're sheep. They're not concerned with reparations. Now, what if I came up with a term and said basal Black Americans?
What's wrong with that?
It would be fitting. It's a word that is related to foundational. So from now on, follow me. Let me be your leader. Call yourself BBA. Basal Black Americans. An African American, all that's a given. You don't need a new term. If you are an African American or a Black American, your distant ancestry is West Central Africa. If it's not, you.
This is a fool. I don't know. Y'all might not heard me. My microphone's up in the air. Okay, this is a fool who's clearly showing how dumb he is. He's not aware of why ADOS, Freedmen, Salon, and FBA are even there. Dude, you cannot call yourself Black American or this motherfucker. A Black American or look, I gotta yeah, I'm like that tether that was over there in Africa somewhere. Yeah, this bird, this crow. Yo, yeah, he sent the crows my way. You heard that crow? All right. So this guy is clearly confused as to why ADOS came about. Like he does not know. And a guy, he calls himself chief, so he's an abo. Then he calls himself X, so he's with the Nation of Islam. It's like, dude, what we doing, bro? You're abo, you're a Muslim. Like, come, what are we doing, man? Like, pick an ID. You got the identity crisis, not us. Pick something. His name is Chief X. He's an abo chief, and he's also a Nation of Islam member. Like, dude, what are we doing, bro? Pick one. Who are you? And who are we listening to? Now, check it out. This is for him. He's listening because he's a cloud chaser. Hey, Chief X, I will allow you to click the link. I'll give you 2 minutes to talk, 2 minutes to talk, uninterrupted time. I talk 2 minutes, uninterrupted time. And we do that back and forth until somebody taps out. Okay? I will grant you that. You dig? If you click the link right now, or I give you half an hour, click the link, and you get 2 minutes to talk about some bullshit you talking right now, and then give me 2 minutes to respond, or I go first. It don't matter because you're inferior to me, my guy. You're a weakling, and I know you can't answer none of my questions, so I didn't worry about that. I'm your superior. So this is a challenge to this cloud chaser. He's watching because the video's being played. Believe me, he's a cloud chaser. But dude, click the link and let's have this discussion. And we ain't gotta go back and forth because you ain't about that life at all. So because you're too immature, you're gonna yell and scream. So I give you 2 minutes to talk your talk, and I get 2 minutes until one of us tap out. Anybody can reach out to this guy, let him know what's going on. He's not gonna click the link. Okay? He's a coward who talks in private. He don't want no challenges. He just lost a huge debate on Saturday TV. He got whooped. Okay, so he loses to Unc all the time in debating. Never beat Unc one time. Unc is, and Unc, I disagree with him as well, but I keep it real. I'm unbiased. Unc beat him every debate they ever had. Unc is undefeated. Unc whooped his ass every debate. I gotta keep it real. You dig? I'm unbiased. Unbiased, ruling, unbiased judgments. But this dude right here, and by the way, this challenge is for anybody, not just him, Unc, Mayat, fucking Dr. Ruxpin. Anybody, click the link right now. You get 2 minutes uninterrupted time. I get 2 minutes. I know you're not going to do it. You guys are clowns because you know if you click this link, I'm going to ruin your credibility and your channel going to go to shit. That's why they won't click the link and directly engage with me. These are pieces of shit. Who they tap in, by the way. They tap in. I ain't got 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 views for these guys not to tap in. They're tapping in. They want to know what I'm saying over here that they're not saying why they got piece of shit views in our channels. So they're tapped in. Don't believe that at all. They're tapped in. Okay. For you look at my viewers, I got 5,000 subscribers only, and I'm at 3,000, 6,000 views per video in one day. Oh yeah, now these folks are noticed. Okay, they're on notice, and they watch and they're listening, and they're trying to see what they can rebut. And I'm gonna let you know right now, nothing. You can't rebut nothing. That's why I boldly put the link out there for any challenge, all challenges. I have no idea what you're gonna say. Don't care because I believe I'm well studied to handle all y'all bullshit. Okay, now call my bluff, click the link, and get cooked.
Wouldn't be a Black American or African American, you would be an immigrant. So to say Black American and African American tells you right there you're a descendant of slaves.
Okay, now I would really like to talk to this guy. Now he's so below me, and I still would swing low. I would swing below me. I don't care. Dude, I will give you a shot at the title. Click the link. Let's have a discussion, you scary guy. I'm giving you 2 minutes of free time to rant and babble, plebiscite babble, anti-FBA babble. 2 minutes. But you're a coward. You want people, him, Q Butter, if you're in the chat, you too. Y'all channel talking slick. You dig? Anybody has a problem with anything I said, anything Tariq Nasheed said, Jason Black, any Dennis Sperling. If you got a problem with anything we said, click the link. You get 2 minutes of babble, free time, free babble time. Okay, just don't hang up like a bitch. Stay on the line and wait for my rebuttal. Okay, they all know there's a difference. Like they're faking. I'm for real, for real. Click the link and let's have a dialogue or 2 minute babble free time. They won't do it.
We are the second largest ethnic group in the United States of America. White people being first. You can say base Black Americans, BBA. You can say primary Black Americans, PBA. Why don't you use these terms? PBA, BBA. We can go on, and we can develop 50 lineages for you. Do you understand what I'm saying? So why don't you call yourself OBA? I'm an OBA, original Black American. How do we go on and on? So if Corey Holcomb, the comedian, made up a phrase called IBA, initial Black Americans, and everybody starts calling themselves that, Corey Holcomb is your leader. You took his lead
I hate his dumbass
called
logic.
yourself after something he coined. Then you sit back on YouTube and on social media and argue about bullshit. FBA has morphed into some grift bullshit.
Yeah, so somebody asked his retard, since he's claiming African American, is Jesse Jackson your leader, you stupid Negro? Just stupidity.
And people using FBA on their platform is grifting. They're grifting for cash apps. They're grifting for views. They're grifting for all kind of shit. Why don't we call ourselves ABA? Archetypal Black Americans. These are all words related to foundational. So we can use any word related or synonymous to foundational to call ourselves now. So we playing games. Niggas is out here bullshitting. You were never real about a movement for reparations. You didn't support. You didn't get behind Yvette and Tone. You don't have to like every goddamn body. So what if you think she was gay or whatever? I keep telling people, get out of personalities and get into the principle of things. Don't vote for personalities when you're voting for president. Vote your principles and your values. Before ADOS, it was decades before anybody advocated for reparations. The original group were Black politicians of NCOBRA, excuse me, was NCOBRA, Black Democrat politicians. What happened to them? They fell off because they weren't that serious. And when you go to NCOBRA's YouTube page. Maybe they have more now, but they had like 123 followers. They couldn't lead no reparations movement like Tone and Yvette. This was a new school advocacy movement for reparations because them old niggas who's 80 and 90 and 70 years old right now could not move the needle on social media because they weren't into social media. Do you understand? So Yvette and Tone had to come around and get this shit cracking. 20 years later, again. What you say, Donnie, vote your interests. Yeah. Stop voting for personalities. I'm in California. I can't stand these Democrats that won't let me conceal and carry. So I don't vote for them because my interest is to save my life if I'm out in the streets and I want to be able to conceal and carry. But Democrats won't let me out here in California. So I vote my interest. Fuck the personality. Fuck Trump. Fuck Kamala. Fuck Biden. I'm voting conservative and I'm voting my values and my interests. Do you get what I'm saying? If you guys want to be immature kids, then vote for personalities. Now, it was something else I wanted to say. Hold on. Before we get out of here. So, I was looking up these words that are synonymous with foundational. That's why I came up with the thing. Primal Black Americans. Archetypal Black Americans, headmost Black Americans, initial Black Americans, premier Black Americans, inaugural Black Americans, original Black Americans, primary Black Americans, basal Black Americans, foundational Black Americans. When does it stop? Is what I'm saying. God damn. When do you guys stop playing? This person got it right. I'm not a people. I'm a conservative. I'm not a Republican. It can be a Democrat come into office the next election season that I might like. I might like his ideas. I might like what he's saying. I might like what he's trying to do. I might vote Democrat. But I'm a conservative in my values and my principles. You get what I'm saying? So I vote my values and principles. I'm not a Trumper. It's not about Trump. It's about my fucking values and principles. Because I may be in the center. And you got people way on the right. You got people on the left. But what happened with the Democratic Party, if I'm in the center, these motherfuckers went way, way too far left. Where I had to say, whoa, whoa. Y'all is tripping. You some new niggas. You are not Bill Clinton Democrats. Bill Clinton would never go for all this transgender shit and gay marriages and giving kids hormone. Nope, nope, nope. Bill Clinton would have never went for that.
Stop the cap.
Jimmy Carter would have never went for that bullshit. You are new niggas who went way too far left. Now, if you come back, I might be able to fuck with you. But you're too far gone now. Now, you got some extremist right-wing people. I'm not an extremist right-winger. I'm kind of a centrist. I'm a conservative, but I'm not even a registered Democrat or Republican. I'm an independent. So I do what the fuck I want. I'm not in no fucking box. I'm out the box. Y'all in the box. I'm out the box. I have my own thought processes and my own interest, my own things that I'm interested in. I don't have to follow the fucking crowd. I'm not a sheep. I'm not a sheep following the shepherd to the slaughterhouse. I'm not a sheep following Tariq Nasheed and his fucked up ideology with his bad intent. He doesn't have good intent. He doesn't give a shit about advocating for reparations. Oh, people are returning and that. They're just advocating. It's an advocacy group. That's it. So I had to politically mature, right, to understand all this. It was something else I wanted to say before we get out of here. Yeah, people out here calling themselves FBA Ron. Call yourself BBA Ron. Basal Black American. Call yourself OBA, Original Black American. I mean, like.
Okay, you see that, right? He keep using me as his example, okay? But he won't dialogue with me, right? Like, hey, bring up all those primordial Black Americans. Bring up architectural. Bring it. Why don't we talk about that, my guy? Instead of well, look, hey, family. What's my phrase? They love to talk about us, but they refuse to talk with us. All these tethers and these Pan-African coons, they love to talk about us, but they don't want to engage with us at all in real time. Okay? Let's talk about the primordial waters FB Black Americans, you dig? Let's talk about that. Scary guy. It's just a conversation. They know, well, first of all, their YouTube career is already done. Nobody listens to their channel at all. You guys never heard of this clown. All right? So it ain't like he's got nothing to lose. He got all the game. So it's like, yo, come over here and let's have this discussion about FBA Ron and FBA and Tariq Nasheed, the leader, and trademarks. Let's talk about all that, my guy. Why are you so scary?
They're again, I'm a Black American or African American. Anything outside of that is just a movement to advocate for reparations. If you're not advocating for reparations, stop saying FBA or ADOS. Get out this fucking circus, you fucking circus monkey. I'm out, y'all. Y'all be cool. I gotta go to the gym and get it on.
In any tangible way. From Jamaica, I'm just partying on some Rick James. I love you, brother, but I'm just partying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because you
I get it. What I'm saying is I understand.
But they're going to be foundational
Anyway, so it
No,
don't
no, no.
matter.
I get what you
It's
all
going to
are
be
saying, but listen,
foundational
listen what I'm
anyway.
saying. This is where we fuck up at. I'm an African American, or I consider myself a Black American. I have no problem with either terms, but I will not in 2024 and 2000.
But family, you see, he's still standing on Black African American. Like, dude, how are you Adolf repping African American? We know you're phony or fraud. You're saying Tariq Nasheed is grifting off Adolf. Dude, you're lying. But you're actually grifting off Adolf because you're not representing them the way they represent themselves. They don't claim African American, my guy. That's some shit you're doing. You're the grifter. That's why your channel ain't shit.
2025 begin to argue about a new title for us.
Okay, you're
When
African American.
45 million Black Americans, when my sister, my brother, my daddy, and my mother have never ever heard the word FBA or ADOS.
And guess what?
So
family, so we know that nobody ever heard of African American in 1989. That's some new shit Jesse Jackson brought. So what he's saying is stupid. It's effect. This is why you're dumb, my guy, and you'll never call in. You dig? You called in at that time. You felt the flex. You felt the muscles. You felt the heart and bravery. You'll never call in today, a year later. You dig? You're a piece of shit. And the links to the like I said, I give you 2 minutes uninterrupted time. Matter of fact, anybody, Dr. Ruxpin, Maya, all these clowns, I give y'all 2 minutes of uninterrupted time. My platform way bigger than y'all, so y'all got all the game, nothing to lose. Okay, but they're not going to call in. These are cowards. Q Butter, all of them. Everybody who has smoke for us, call in. Okay, talk to me directly. Talk to me directly. And they won't do it. They're gonna pick and choose, hand select people who they talk to on this topic. Me, FBA Ron, nah, these guys want no smoke. Hold on 1 second, family. Hold on.
begin to argue about a new title for us.
Okay, you're
when
African American.
45 million Black Americans, when my sister, my brother, my daddy, and my mother have never ever heard the word FBA or ADOS.
And guess what?
So we're not going to.
My
I don't think it's
grandfather never
proper.
heard of African American.
Right?
He
No.
was still called African American.
Listen to what I'm telling you. Listen to what I'm telling you. Let's be honest for a second.
Yeah, let's be honest.
Every Black American, every African American heard of a term Black American and African American. Let's
Bro,
not. Let's
well,
just be
wait,
honest.
stop.
Let me make my point. I'm gonna be finished.
No, because you're not being honest. Because when they first called us African American, that was just as new as FBA, and all 20 million Black folks ain't know about no damn African American. Okay, that started appearing on applications.
I'm not disagreeing with that though.
Okay, so the same. Okay, look, the same way African Americans put on us, because most of us didn't agree to that. It was forced on us. It was on applications, TV shows. They promoted it everywhere.
I don't think it was forced on us though.
So wait, bro, I never liked that.
I feel like it was.
Let me just clarify. Let me clarify.
I never said African American. I said Black.
Okay, fine. That's fine. Let me just clarify, because I'm not saying anything out of context. I'm not saying anything weird, or I'm not saying anything wrong. Listen. ADOS.
Did we vote on it? We didn't vote on it.
No, I get what you're saying. Listen to our point. You got to relax. Don't be defensive. Just listen to what I'm saying. ADOS and FBA, both of them,
although I'm considering myself ADOS and not FBA. But let's just be real for a second. ADOS and FBA both are new terms over the last 5 years. This is a fact now. Look, hold on. Okay.
Actually,
so my point,
7 years. 7 years.
Okay. Well, okay.
It's
that's another
years.
argument. But let's just say this. ADOS jumped off 5 years ago of a political process for a reparations movement. Okay. FBA started 4 years ago with Tariq Nasheed. Okay. Just be real for a second. Now,
who started ADOS?
just let me make
Don't
my
talk
point.
to Yvette Cornell.
Right. They're the founders of ADOS. Okay. My point is, these are terms we're using to identify people based off of a movement for reparations advocacy. Prior to 5, 6, 7 years ago, no one was using ADOS or FBA. My mama, my daddy, everybody listened to me, grandparents, identified as Black Americans or African Americans. Now, all of a sudden, we're going to change that.
Yes.
And get 45. Hold on. I get what you're saying. I get your point. I get your intent.
I want to get in here.
I'm speaking on y'all's intent. Just listen to what I'm saying. All of a sudden, people are thinking 45 million Blacks who's been using African American or Black American since 1960s, 50s, 1800s. All of a sudden going to shift.
No.
No. Listen,
they was colored.
No. I get what you're saying. Rock with me for a second. In the 1800s, we had African churches. We've always called ourselves African American in the 1800s. What I'm saying is,
a few people wrote a.
We had the AME Church, African Episcopal Church, in the 1800s.
But you said African American.
No. I'm starting to solidify. Just roll with me for a second.
Yeah, just leave it at African.
Roll with me a second. Roll with me a second. We've never used. Listen, what I'm saying. I'm starting. Right. We've never used foundational Black Americans until 7 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait.
Just
So
roll with me.
So how did we go from African to Negroes?
Listen, let me just make my point, because everybody's getting nervous because they know the truth is about to come.
Taking so long. Okay,
no, I'm not. It's going to be real simple. I could have been done. My point is, I'm making a factual statement. You said 7, I said 5. Okay, let's not quibble over that. Well, let's go with 7. Let's go with 7 years ago, what you said. Okay, so I'm bending. Bend with me now. So 7 years. The phrases ADOS and FBA has been used over the last 7 years. But over decades and centuries, we've used African or Black Americans.
No.
So to think, oh my God. Listen.
We did not see Black Americans for centuries.
Okay.
Let him finish.
Let me correct myself. Let me correct myself.
Black. I mean, we're gonna be fast.
Let me correct myself. Okay. We haven't used it. Let me correct myself.
Yeah. We
haven't specifically said Black Americans, but we said Black forever. The continent, Sub-Saharan Africa, was called Negro. Which means Black in Spanish.
Stop it.
No. Listen, I'm biased. I'm not gonna jive here, but I'm speaking the truth. Okay, I'm serious. They called Negro land, which means Black.
I am American.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Relax for a second. Just let me make my point.
You're not getting to the point.
Wait. Chief X. Wait, what was your point about Niger in Africa? Can you say that again?
I didn't say anything about Niger. Listen to what I'm saying.
What did you say?
I said Europeans and cartographers who made maps called Negro land, which is Sub-Saharan Africa. Negro means Black in Spanish. Okay, we've been called Black. Sudan means land of the Blacks. Okay, so we've been called Blacks, Negro, for centuries. I'm not making that up. This is the
I ain't
reality.
going with
So
that.
when I'm
Yeah,
my
that's
point,
a
my
huge
point
change.
is,
I ain't going
my
with that.
point is, let me sum it up. Let me sum it up so I can get off. African American, Black American, African, colorless Africans has been used since the late 1700s, 1800s. We've been using these terms for decades.
Wait,
We just started.
you just said we
We
was
just
called these
started.
terms.
Let me just finish my point. Let me finish my point. We've been using the terms ADOS, right, and FBA just the last 7 years. Come on now, I'm not making this up. I'm saying something real. Okay. All of a sudden, you guys want us to change using African American or Black American and use FBA because of Tariq Nasheed, an ex-pimp and an ex-hustler? This is crazy talk. This is crazy talk.
No,
What
but you
does
got to
Tariq
source up now.
Nasheed have to do with this?
Yeah, no, wait.
Tariq Nasheed coined the term FBA,
okay, bro,
which is Foundation of Black Americans.
But why you have a problem with that?
How are you going to
Because Tariq Nasheed is a scammer and a fraud who means black folk no good.
And what was
no. He's trying to deflect. So we can't respond. Well, let me respond. First of all, Roman soldiers had the nickname Niger. Niger. That means black. What the fuck, man? Why I just can't click it?
Niger.
Well, they call themselves black because their last name was Niger.
Niger has nothing to do with black.
No, but okay, it's my goodness. Their last name was Niger. Well, where does Negro? These words come from other words.
No, Negro means black in Spanish.
Wait, okay, so don't Spanish come from Latin?
No, you're confusing things. I'm just stating something simply. Negro means black in
I'm
Spanish.
trying to go to the etymology. Their last name
In Latin, Chief. In Latin.
Okay, Latin. Excuse me.
Right.
Y'all use
Spanish is Latin.
Strong G3526, where they're calling Barnabas and Simeon Niger, not Niger.
Exactly.
It's Niger.
So we know because me and IBM talked about Niger. So we know. It ain't gonna work on us. We know that means black, and Latin predates Spanish. So we ain't
They
gonna stop
say
at
Niger to Negro.
Okay, so yes,
hold on. I'm just trying to get clarity on what Bias is saying.
Okay.
Bias, are you saying Niger means black?
Yes.
Okay, I never heard that, but go ahead.
It's really pronounced, Chief X, Niger, and it's the root Pull word. up Strong's G3526, Chief. Strong's G3526, where they're calling Barnabas and Simeon Negers. It's Neeg, with the slash over top, and then the ER. And that means black. Just like, listen, listen to me. It's in Latin, and Niger went from Niger to Negro.
Okay, well, that's a whole other subject we got to talk about.
But that's Latin. They're both in Latin. They both come from the Latin.
All I'm saying is Negro means black.
Yeah. So my point is, everybody, white folks is called themselves
I don't know about the other terms.
Okay, cool. So my point is, so now this Bible talk is, so we all know this, right? Because in the Bible, and me and I've been talking about this for a while. So we're well prepared for that. So anyway, so white folks' name, their last names was Niger, right? Were themselves black because they named themselves Niger or Niger.
Yeah.
No.
Who did?
We're the Romans because
it's talking about the black people that were in Rome, Chief X. They had the
surname. So he's talking. Okay, I'm just getting clarity. So he's saying, hold on. I'm just trying to get. Are you saying black people in Rome called themselves what?
No, I'm saying the name
Niger, which is what they try to say.
Romans called themselves Niger.
Yeah, Romans gave the surname Niger to black people that were a part of the Roman army or that were citizens in Rome. That's
name a Roman who said Niger is his name.
Okay, I got you.
Septimius
All right.
Severus was the
Yeah,
emperor
I
of
mean,
Rome, and he was known as Gare.
Yes, that's
I've never heard of that in my life.
right, because
which
you read the
means
Bible like
black.
that. All right, but it's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. But I mean, this is too easy. Anybody right now could type in Roman gays, INGER.
I'm
Anybody
not
in
in
chat.
denial about that. You're missing what I'm saying. I'm just saying I've never heard of
Okay,
it all
no
that.
problem.
Relax.
The last word
That's
that
why we
means
all building. All right. So now,
that's a fact.
watch
Okay,
this.
so I've never heard of any Roman emperor who called himself Neger.
Okay.
It was a
There you go.
surname that white Romans gave to black people in
Okay,
Rome.
name one white Roman who called himself Neger.
It was something that they came together as a consensus to call
No,
black
I
people.
understand what you're saying. I get.
Now, as you can see, family, this dude is stupid. Oh, how am I getting beat? Let's see.
Get it. So I'm trying to roll with you.
All right, well,
I'm
let's move
just
on.
saying,
No, it's
name
okay.
any Roman general who
We
called
can do that.
himself
We can do
Neger.
that. Yeah, anybody from the chat can just Google Roman soldiers last name.
See if I can find a source for you, Chief X.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, that's fine.
This is elementary. But anyway, let me go further. So he said that sometime in the 1870s or whatever he said, they were calling themselves African. Okay, brother, why were they called Negroes afterwards?
Bro, this is what I'm saying. The African Methodist Church goes way back.
Right. So why did they call themselves Negroes afterwards?
My point was ADOS and FBA is only could go back 7 years at best.
Because it just created. But okay,
right. So what I'm saying is, that's what I'm saying. I'm rolling. Roll with me.
So Chief X, look, let me make my point now, dude. You're saying African. You're saying we called ourselves African before Negro, right?
I didn't say that.
Yeah, so which one is older? Calling ourselves African or Negro?
No. What I'm saying in Latin languages is what I said was.
No,
listen.
I'm saying, I'm
gonna clarify what I said.
I'm saying the word African. I'm saying the word. Listen,
okay, I'm not here arguing.
No, we're not arguing. I'm trying to get you to listen, brother. I'm not focusing on the word black no more. I'm focusing on the word African. I'm saying, when did you say? You said the church, right? The church African what?
Okay, let's just look it up so we can be on point.
Okay, cool.
So we won't all be tripping.
Because I'm gonna show you something.
So people right now should Google African church, African Methodist Church.
Okay.
Let's just Google that and see when it was. Maybe I'm using the word African Methodist. Methodist Church wrong? Is AME Church wrong? I don't know. Just Google it.
African Methodist Episcopal or something like that, Chief, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm just typing Church in America.
I think it's African Methodist Episcopal Church, but you know.
Okay, I have it right here. Right here. The AME Church was founded by Richard Allen, earlier than what I said, 1760 to 1831.
Okay.
In 1860, when he called together the 5 African American congregations of the previously established
No.
What does AME stand for?
No. IBM, hold on. Don't do what Brother Reggie do. Don't say African American. That was not around that time. So don't say that.
I'm just reading Wikipedia.
No.
The
reading is talking about. Listen, the reading is talking about Africans. There was no African Americans.
Don't get nervous. Let's just
it's
slow
not
down.
nervous. You're doing Brother Reggie.
I'm biased towards.
Forgive me for a second. Forgive me for a second.
Really quick,
forgive me for.
It's not about Tariq Nasheed, Chief X.
I understand. Forget Tariq Nasheed. Forget me. Forget all that by 7. Let me just read the Okay, I'll get you. Let me just read.
Why you get so upset when somebody say his name?
I'm not getting upset. I'm just trying to read what.
Calm down.
Okay, calm down.
Okay,
I'm just trying to read African Mythical Episcopal Church.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm just reading for Wikipedia. It's not me getting upset. It's not me being. I'm just reading what it says.
Yeah, go ahead.
The AME Church was founded by Richard Allen, 1760 to 1831, in 1816, when he was called together 5 African American congregations of the previously established Methodist Episcopal Church with the hope of escaping discrimination. My point was.
Wait, no.
African American.
This is my point. No. Your point was 5 minutes long. It's my go. Because I'm responding.
No, I was about to end. I had 1 sentence left.
No, but brother, you just talk. That you can't go again because it's my turn.
No, I'm not talking. I just want to end I had 1 sentence left.
Go ahead.
1 sentence left. The African Methodist Episcopal Church is named off and was started for Black Americans in America. We've been calling ourselves African Episcopal Church because we came from the continent of Africa.
Cool.
That's all I was saying.
Okay, so Chief X. Why did we afterwards start calling ourselves a new term, Negro?
I tried to explain that before, because Negro is a Latin word which means black.
Wait, hold on. So you're gonna lie and say that the slave owners ain't called us Negro?
I didn't say that. Listen to what I just said. I said Negro is a Latin word that means black.
Yeah, are you serious?
The Latin language is older than the English language.
Okay, but the white man gave us that name.
Whatever you want to call it, whatever you want to call it, whatever somebody gave you the name.
This is the punchline, Chief X. This is the punchline. I don't care what it means. I mean, black, whatever. The punchline is Chief X. It was new, right?
What was new?
When they call, we were calling ourselves African according to you, and then the
that's not what I'm saying. You're missing my context. My context is we were just being called ADOS or FBA in the last 7 years.
Right, but I'm talking
I'm
about.
saying we always been called African people since the late
Okay,
1700s.
we got
Okay,
it.
so
No,
no, what my point is
T-Fex.
all of
No,
a
no, we
sudden
heard your
after
point. We heard your
75
point.
years, after
T-Fex,
75
at this
years,
point, T-Fex,
everybody
at this
want to
point,
copy Tariq Nasheed.
T-Fex, at this point,
There we go
you're
again.
purposely. Now everybody's listening. How many folks here witnessing it? Okay, we got 88 folks witnessing you doing this, dude. You're not understand. I understand what you said. You said it 10 times. You're not understanding what I'm saying. You're saying we always called ourselves Africans. Okay, so why did we change it to Negro? That was a new term. Remember, new terms are bad. Why did we call ourselves Negro?
Okay, so since you're asking that question, let me answer.
Go ahead.
The Negro terminology. Hold on, let me turn this down.
Remember, new terms are bad. So we should have said, no, we're Africans and we're not Negroes.
No.
And then we took color afterwards.
Here it goes. Black folk didn't categorize a goddamn thing. We didn't name shit. We didn't categorize stuff. We didn't call ourselves great apes when we know we are. I mean, there's a thing called categorization. And people label things and name things, okay? You have to understand, when early cartographers named sub-Saharan Africa Negro land, Western Central Africans wasn't even reading and writing. We didn't call anything. That's just real. We didn't read and write into Christianity. We didn't read and write into Christianity.
Bro, that's our point.
This is what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
Wait a minute. African
so
is after a damn African explorer,
Negro
bro.
land.
Leo Scipio Africanus.
Listen, bro.
Amerigo's Vespucci. Amerigo's Vespucci.
Right.
These all white man names.
And unbiased source. I just wanted to
and like I say, if Africa and America are named the colonizers, why call yourself either?
Yeah,
that's me talking now.
What you call yourself then? It's not named after.
I would call myself human. I would call myself human and put down all these social. Hold up, wait a minute.
Africa.
Hold on,
Chief. North Africa was named Africa.
Chief X, you asked a question as to why we should come under a new name, right? I wanted to answer
in 7 years. So
hold on. I wasn't finished talking. I wasn't finished talking, Chief.
You want a new name?
I wasn't finished talking, Chief.
African is a white man's name. Negro, a white man called us that. White man called us.
America is a white man's name.
What do you think foundational Black Americans is?
All of these are social constructs given to us
this is what
that we are fighting over. We are fighting over.
This is what I'm saying. You guys are fighting over what's European and what's not.
No, we're not. We're not. We're saying we're going to call ourselves something. All right, whether we could be American or Black.
No, I get that. That's what I'm saying. I understand that. So you're saying you're starting right now. You're starting in 7 years.
You don't want to hear where we're going, bro. You keep chiming in.
Okay,
we're saying that we're going to take control of this type of shit going forward. You're right. You're right. It's 7 years old, and it's going to be 70 years later, still in existence, or something better come. Yeah, you're right. So new terms come. That's our history in this country. African.
That's what I'm saying. So that's why I'm asking you.
So why are you making a big deal out of a new term?
I'm not. I asked you the questions, but you guys couldn't answer. Now you're saying this. So what I'm saying is, just let me get an understanding.
I actually do want to answer your question, and I don't want to take too long answering it. The reason why we have to come up with a new term for who we are is to prevent people from trying to apply for reparations if we're granted it that really don't deserve it.
That's not correct.
Africa. So it's very necessary for us to do it because of the disrespect that Black Americans have endured over the last 100
Okay,
to 70
this is
exactly how they took over and how everybody else took over.
So this is what I'm saying. You guys feel, that's what I'm saying. I've stated this. You guys feel you need a new name.
We know we do. It's not that we feel.
Hold on. Listen. You guys feel you need a new name outside of African American or Black American to call yourselves now because Tariq Nasheed came up with FBA?
It doesn't have to be FBA. I didn't even mention Tariq Nasheed.
Okay, so since it does, okay, so since it doesn't have to be FBA, what else can it be?
Because we heard you out, we heard you out. It don't have to be. It don't have to be American descendants of slaves. It don't have to be foundational Black
Okay,
American.
well, what should it be?
Let me finish, brother. It's the concept of us noticing we're being disrespected by everybody else, and
we're not being disrespected. That's a lie.
It don't even have to be FBA, but it's
nobody's been disrespected. That's a lie.
Let me finish talking, Chief X. It's the concept of we notice the other groups have spaces that we can't come into that's exclusive to them. It's about us establishing our own exclusive space. It doesn't have to be foundational Black American. And Chief X, I go out and I preach as an Israelite. I rock with brothers in the scientific community. I talk to atheists up here. I talk to science guys up here. Our young Black American children, as well as our elders, are saying the same thing. Why are Africans so disrespectful to us? Why are Ethiopians so disrespectful to us? This is not my experience, Chief X. I talk to the people up here in Minnesota every day. Our people notice we being spit on. So
let me tell you something.
And they say we're not Africans.
That's not true. Let me tell you something.
Oh, yes, they do.
Hold on. Let me tell you something. I've been to Ghana, okay? And
I've been to the Gambia.
Hold on. Just listen. It's relaxed.
You've been talking long enough. You have an issue with
I'm just making a point. If you don't want me to make a point, just say that. Let me just make this one point. I've been to Africa, and every African I've seen and met wanted to marry my sister and come to America. Why?
Green
because
card.
They love America, and they know that freedom's gonna happen, and there's no jobs in Ghana. Okay. So all this I hate America bullshit y'all talking, I hate Black folk is a bunch of bullshit.
Hold on, Chief X. No.
They are killing Black women in the Gambia,
that's not
sir.
true. That's not true, Chief X.
Plenty of Black women have
I've
killed in
spoken
the
with
Gambia.
Somalians, Ethiopians, and West Africans.
Those
and
are different. I'm not. Horners are different. Horners are different.
Excuse me, Chief X.
I'm not going to categorize Horners with Ghanaians and what they believe and think. You cannot categorize Horners. No, listen to what I'm saying. You cannot categorize Horners with Western Central Africans and the thinking of them at all.
Let me speak. And see, this is the problem, family, when you have this romanticized infinity with Africa. It ruins your ability to.
No, I'm a Black American. You guys have the affinity.
Hold on, we listen to you, even with the shit we disagree with. We let you say it. So even when
you don't disagree with what I'm saying,
let me say it. So what if you disagree with it? Let me finish.
You don't disagree.
Chief X, it's not me and my personal experience, Chief X. I work with the people here in the community. I've had Somalis, Ethiopians, and West Africans tell me, we do not rock with y'all as a people.
I keep telling you, I agree with you on that. You're missing my point.
Excuse me, I'm talking. Africans on the continent have a different connotation of Black people in America. And even some of them have talked recklessly. So when your money is not worth anything because I exchanged currency for a year and a half, they desperate. The Nigerian Naira, if you cut a penny up into 100 pieces, the Nigerian Naira, one of them still ain't equivalent to one of them 100 pieces of pennies. They're desperate. And see, that's what the thing, and when you romanticize Africa the way that you guys have done, it makes Black people naive when it comes to dealing with Africa. We don't want to associate with Africa no more, Chief X. It is what it is. Yes,
I'm not. You're getting your point confused.
We listen to you talk. We listen to you. Even
I don't romanticize Africa. You're getting confused.
Africa, Chief X. Even if I took a 23andMe today and I had the E1B1A Y chromosome genetic haplogroup marker, it doesn't change the fact that we don't want to identify with Africa no more. Regardless of
I'm not African. I'm Black American.
But you understand what I'm trying to say.
No, but what I'm saying is you're confusing my points and making a fake argument.
I'm not confusing your points. I'm making my own goddamn point right now.
Okay, so you're off the subject then, what you're saying.
We don't want to identify with Africa. We want to identify.
That's what I'm saying. Who's saying identify with Africa as an African? Who's saying that?
Chief X, we want to separate ourselves
Everybody,
from them.
he's mad
I
at Tariq
agree.
Nasheed.
I agree. No one disagrees. So why are you bringing up arguments that no one disagrees with?
You keep mentioning Tariq Nasheed when I never mentioned him. Even if we don't
No,
use
no. If you mention FBA, you're talking about Tariq Nasheed.
We don't have to. I said 20 times we don't even have to use that term, but we have to separate ourselves
FBA
from the other groups of people. Even if we don't use the term FBA, Chief X, it's the concept of we are recognizing we have to be about ourselves.
Okay, so ourselves is right. I agree with you. So ourselves is African American or Black Americans.
No,
that's
African Americans.
That's what my mama. That's what your mama. That's what your grandparents. That's what all our grandparents and all our parents understand is Black American or African American. If you introduce anything else, you're bullshitting and confusing people.
Undermine us. It allows people who really aren't descendants of chattel slavery to group themselves with us. So African American and Black American are not good terms because there's gray areas there.
We're not changing terms. This is my point. If you think
none of them have any nationality behind it.
You're confused and you're in a cult.
Oh, you'll be okay.
Hold on, wait a minute. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis.
What's wrong with him? He's about a code FBA.
If you're claiming that we should be changed
Can she talk, Chief?
You're in a cult and you're listening to Tariq Nasheed, who's a former
whether you like it or not, it's here to stay. FBA.
People been disrespecting us as Black people, and we don't fuck with Africa like that no more. It ain't no more.
Hold on. Hey, Swarthy, hold on.
I'm a Black American, an aka African American.
Can I say one thing?
If you're claiming
let the sister,
you're fucking with Tariq
talk, Chief.
And the information he's pushing. That's all I'm saying.
You said that 3 times. Now, can the sister talk?
I just want to say something.
The only reason anybody says FBA is because of Tariq Nasheed.
I want to say this.
That's a lie. It's because they noticed that
it's not a fucking lie. You know it's not a lie.
You're making it about Tariq Nasheed.
No, I'm not.
That's not the reason why people
coined the term FBA, stealing from ADOS.
It's an awareness.
If you're saying FBA, you're saying you're a Tariq Nasheed follower.
Other groups of people delineating from us. It's an awareness that Jamaicans are Jamaicans at the end of the day. It's an awareness that
ADOS jumped.
It's an awareness that there is no big African family where we all get along. It's us noticing that y'all been spitting on us for hundreds of years.
Who's y'all?
West Africans, East Africans.
No, West Africans have not been spitting on y'all. They want to move over here and join y'all.
Guys, let the sister talk. Come on now.
Africa, so it ruins your ability to critically think. See, with y'all, Africans and people, other Black people that disrespect Black Americans, they can do no wrong with y'all. And so you're proving why it's important for us to delineate right now. You're literally proving it, Chief X.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you to represent Black America. I didn't say represent Jamaica. I didn't say represent Africa. I said represent Black America.
But we're calling ourselves Black Africans.
I'm saying we are Black. We are Black Americans, or AKA African Americans. That's not going to change because Tariq
is Black American is not a good term, and African American is not a good term.
Whatever you think is a good term or not doesn't matter. It's what we are.
Don't get him right.
They can be undermined, and it can allow Africans into our circles and take benefits that the government should be giving us.
I didn't say nothing about Africans into our circle. You got to
listen.
and making up
Listen,
stuff.
y'all
You guys are
starting
making
to
up
make me
straw man
mad now
arguments for
because
no reason.
Chief-X doesn't understand that you're still second-class citizens under these classifications who have
Well,
no
I'm not a second-class
nationality,
citizen.
who have
I'm a
no
first-class
nationality
citizen,
connected to
just
them,
like
and they
anybody
hold
else.
no purpose in
My
court.
son and my
In
family are
court,
not
these
second-class
words
citizens.
are
You can be a
irrelevant. In
second-class
court,
citizen.
these
Hey,
I'm
terms
not a
you
are
guys,
second-class
irrelevant.
citizen.
we need some order. Look, because what happens is, like, Zoom got this weird thing, right? If I mute everybody, it's gonna be difficult to unmute yourself. It's annoying. So listen.
Let me just say this,
Wait, no,
advice.
wait, hold on. Wait,
Oh my
listen.
God.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, bro. We got almost 100 folks in here listening, and it sounds crazy, man. So this is my channel, and I want people to come back. So I want to organize it. Yes, I don't want it to sound like that. I want to be a little more organized. Now, the sister had a question or something. Let her go. Go ahead.
But I just wanted to say I have ran into so many foreigners, black foreigners would tell me, "You're not my people," when I let them know that I am FBA. They said, "Oh, you're not my people." Okay, well, if that's the way they feel, then just let me be FBA. So many, I'm talking Haitians, Jamaicans, Africans, and they would literally tell me, "You're not my people."
I ain't gonna lie, sis. That sound like cap to me.
Yeah.
But it's not.
Yeah,
But it's
I've
not.
never known no Jamaican to act like they're not from Africa. I've never
I
known
ain't
no
say nothing
Haitian to
about
act like they're not
Africa.
from Africa.
I didn't say nothing about Africa. They told
Everybody
me I was not their
represents coming
people.
from Africa. If
So
someone
you
dislikes
you
you,
went
it's because of
so
behavior
Miss
reasons.
Loletta, you went up to somebody and said, "Hi, I'm Loletta. I'm a
No,
foundational Black
no, they
American."
would see me.
And then the
Like
Jamaican
someone
said
would
to
see
you,
me.
"You're
And
not
then
my people. I don't mess with you."
no, listen. Like I've had a lot of times people see me and they'll be like, "Bonjour," and I'll be like, "Hello," and then they'll be like, "Oh, you're not African," and then I'll be like, "No," and then after that, it's like they don't want to speak to me.
That's
Or
cap.
other
That's
cases,
cap.
that happened to me in the elevator.
You're cap.
How can you say it's cap? It's her personal experience. Come on, guys.
That's straight cap.
And the girl, she even went to the park because she did not believe I was not African because we looked alike. And she said, "Are you sure you was born here?" And I'm like, "Yeah."
Yeah, nobody. It would be a mental health issue for someone to argue with you about where you're from.
I've had people, Africans, come up to me and tell me that I'm not African when I'd be like, "I'm African American." They said,
Yeah,
"But
that's a
you're not
mental health
African
issue. If someone said that, they have a mental health issue.
You're not African because you don't have the African culture."
You're not African.
Okay, and that's why I'm FBA.
That's what I'm saying. You're an African American.
So why do you say it's all? No, you say it's okay that we're not. So why are we calling ourselves African American? Why don't we just call ourselves American then? And
we are
the
same thing.
And then hold up, wait a minute. No, this is my turn now. I'm going to talk. Because just like I said, you guys sit up here. Now, Chief-X, you were on point at a certain extent. When you're talking about Negro land, we have to bring in the Inquisition. That's when they were kicking the black Jews and the black Moors out, creating Negro land. Okay? Now, yes. Okay? And the believers in God, the believers in Christianity in its true form, to where the Catholic Church flipped it around. Okay, and I'm gonna give you an example of what I'm talking about. And this is why I say we're dealing with social constructs, but we don't know the origins of these things. Now, in the Chronicle of the Discovery and Conquest of Guinea, a book written in 1453, Gomez de Zazora created the term African race in Lagos. Okay, so this is the earliest recollection of the term in a book, African race. See, these are your colonizers right here. Now, when we're talking about, hold up, another thing, Dum Diversus in 1452.
I can't hear him.
Well, it was 1453. It was 1453. Now, in 1452, a year before, Pope Nicholas signed Dum Diversus, which allowed the Africans to be enslaved, to be considered enslaved because they the Christians and the Africans to be enslaved, and be indentured servants and all these things. Okay, so like I said, and then you got black, which was given to us. You got Negro, which was given to us. African American, which was given to us. People are waking up, and they're not allowing our colonizers to define us anymore. So they're coming up with their own terms. And when you're dealing with your culture, which is a part of your culture too, Chief, because you're an American, this is our culture. We could decide on what we call ourselves. It doesn't, like you said. It doesn't have to be foundational Black American, but it's our culture. We could use the N-word if we want to, but we have to choose it as a culture, and then, you know what I'm saying, we can go on with it. You see?
Right.
But go ahead.
Right. So what you're saying is, let's all in 2025 make up a fucking new name. This is what you're saying.
I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying. Listen, I didn't say. I'm not caping for. I'm not. I want to clear this up. I'm not caping for a name. I'm not caping for a name or an organization.
No. I'm agreeing with what you said. Listen to what I'm saying.
Speak without saying Tariq.
Okay, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Listen, sister. I'm repeating exactly what he said. You're wiggling for no reason. He's just saying. He just said. Other people had all these names for all these decades, and we should be able to create a new name. And this new name is a name that came up over the last 7 and 5 years.
How old is Eritrea?
So what I'm saying is, in 2025, you're not going to get 45 million Black folk to agree to call ourselves a term called FBA or ADOS.
They're not going to have a choice.
I'm about to finish.
They're not gonna have a choice. If on that application, if it says, if your application says FBA,
I'm gonna land my plane. I'm gonna land my plane. I'm gonna land my plane. Right. You're not gonna get 45 million Black folks. Hold on.
Okay, go ahead. I'm just
I'm telling you why. Because my daddy and my mama and my brothers and sisters never heard of the word FBA or ADOS. This is some conscious community bullshit, okay? The majority of Black folk, 95% of Black folk never heard of ADOS or FBA.
Okay, so are you done now?
This is the new stuff niggas is coming up with, okay? So my point is, and I'm going to No, I didn't. My point is, there's no new name for us unless you're capping for Tariq Nasheed, a scammer and a fraud and a former pimp.
You should mute him.
You said
He
that. You
gets
said that a
stuck on
bunch of
Tariq
times.
Nasheed. He needs to be mute.
Yeah, all right. So look. The same way. At first, it was African American History Month. Time went by. They started to say Black History Month. Okay, that's how easily people accepted it, by just advertising it as Black History. History in replace of African history. African American. It's that simple. So again, it's called media. Media always educate the public on what's going on. MAGA is a new term, right? Don't the world know what MAGA is?
Exactly.
So promotion and media overnight. This is y'all old guys got get a younger spirit. This is the social media age. Everybody's on social media. You promote you educate, you do everything on social media. Easy. Everybody signal boosts their messages, their causes, campaign. Elon Musk, everybody's tweeting. Everybody's tweeting on social media. Okay? This is how everybody's been educated. So MAGA is a new word, Chief X, and the world knows who MAGA is. Okay, it's that easy. So Foundation Black America, Adolf or Freeman, same way. You broadcast it, same way MAGA was broadcasted and repeated and bought hats and had a campaign behind it. And
Just
before you
totally
know it,
different
a
thing.
year later, everybody gonna know what FBA is or ADOS or whatever.
No,
It's all
that's
over the internet.
a totally
FBA
different.
all
That's a
over the
totally
internet right
different
now.
Nah,
concept.
it's the same.
Nobody's
Now,
gonna
you
FBA
ever
know
know
all
who
over the internet.
FBA is because no politician on
It's all over the
no
internet right
politician
now.
on planet Earth fucks with
it
Tariq
don't gotta be a
Nasheed.
politician. It
No
could be LeBron
politician,
James. It could be
no
Kendrick
politician
Lamar. It
casts
don't
for
gotta be a
FBA.
politician, man.
No politician casts for
Donald Trump not a politician.
ADOS. No politician casts for any of this. This is some woke
Elon
nigga
Musk not a
bullshit.
politician.
If you're claiming FBA, you're representing Tariq Nasheed and frauds.
Right, listen.
Thank you, sir.
No. It's this.
He coined it.
It's this. It doesn't matter. You know why it doesn't matter? Because in 70 years, most of us on this panel and chat ain't gonna be here. So our little peon arguments are gonna be nothing 70 years.
Right. So
right.
If you think Tariq Nasheed got the power to change 45
Look.
million
How many
black
times
folk
you gonna
in the
say that man's name? How many times you gonna say his name?
He's
on
obsessed.
drugs, is on hard drugs.
Hey, Chief. All right, hey, Chief. At this point, Chief, come on, bro. Like you just.
I'm telling you, if you think,
no, hey, Chief, come on, man. Don't be the first to get muted. Come on, Chief. You my boy.
Going down the history
Okay,
saying
Chief.
Tariq
Stop,
Nasheed
bro.
married.
Mute yourself, man. Mute yourself. You're talking over everybody. You're going crazy over Tariq.
I'm not going crazy.
Yes, you are.
You guys are going crazy over FBA.
Yes, my lineage.
It's my
ethnic group identifier. I love it. You damn right.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So how am I going crazy?
But it's not your
How
goal
am I
right
going
now.
crazy by saying you guys are gravitating to a phrase Tariq Nasheed made?
Tariq Nasheed. That's all he knows.
He's the first guy I had to mute in like so long. He won't stop. He keeps saying, "Let me finish my point." It'd be 10 minutes later. Let me finish my point. Now it's my turn to talk and just say a few things. He gets scared and want to come in. I said MAGA was a new term, and the world knew it in one campaign. One campaign.
It's everywhere.
The world knows who MAGA is. He's not a politician, bro. Listen, the fact is that these things can happen. If LeBron James, Kendrick Lamar, somebody like that, go ahead and rock that and talk about it publicly on Vlad, something like that, on these big podcasts. That's where everybody's at. Everybody's at the big podcast. It don't take long for things to start moving, man. If you get
I hear you. I hear you.
Microphone.
I hear you. But if you think,
wait, no, I ain't done.
Oh my God!
It's effects. Listen, bro. With all respect, we don't care what you disagree with. That's not gonna stop a damn thing. It's still gonna go and grow. You see the chat? This chat was. You see how the chat grew? That's how fast FBA gonna grow. And nothing y'all gonna do is gonna stop it.
But I hear you. We hear you though.
It's still, bro. I got it. The main people who say, "Let me talk," be cutting in. Okay, so it doesn't matter what y'all say, but I know why he's bitter. He's bitter because FBA took off light years faster than ADOS. You got you got an op saying FBA.
It didn't take off.
FBA all over everywhere.
Fat Joe ain't say ADOS.
ADOS.
Nobody is saying ADOS.
I can clarify why it didn't take off.
No, bro, no. Wait, you can't lie. Everybody in
no, I can't lie. I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm gonna tell the truth.
Wait. Before you do, let me debunk that lie. Everybody.
What lie?
That if FBA take off.
No, what lie specifically, so we can be clear?
Yeah, the fact that you said FBA didn't kick off, that's a lie.
No, I didn't say that.
Okay, well, I said.
I said.
Wait. But listen to what I said though.
Clarify so you can debunk.
But I made the point though. So, okay, I stand corrected. You didn't say it. Fine, I still go. You didn't say it. I stand corrected. I'm still talking.
Okay.
This is what you're mad at Tariq for. You're mad that he was able to represent ADOS and then get confused on what ADOS actually was. See, so we're gonna tell the whole story.
No, that's not what I'm mad about.
Okay, cool. But this is why Tariq separated from Adolf. I already played it on my channel. He was confused like we are. That's why I had to ask you: is Adolf replacing? We don't even know. I said, is Adolf replacing African American? No, I was confused. I thought it was. Okay, so
No, it wasn't.
Okay, good. So the same way I'm confused, I'm sure everybody on the panel was confused about that.
No, I can clarify.
No, but I'm just speaking for the people that were confused. You could clarify now.
I get you. You're saying people are confused. I can clarify.
Right.
So you won't be confused.
Hold on, wait. I'm explaining why it was necessary for FBA. That's what I'm doing, bro.
Okay.
Because everybody was confused with Adolf.
But if you learned something today, I should earn
I don't think so.
If you learned something,
Tariq clearly said in his channel, yo, I don't know what it is. Do you guys know? Everybody's like, nah, what is that? Okay, because we thought it was one thing and it wasn't. So he was like, yo, it's important. And he always was before ADOS. Okay?
Wait a minute. Tariq was before ADOS?
Dr. Claude Anderson was before an ADOS.
Okay, that's a different subject, but go ahead.
No, it's the same subject because he's been cool with Tariq. Go ahead. So he was cool with Tariq since the Hidden Color days. So he was always putting Tariq, because Tariq would say native sometimes, Native Black Americans. That's on record. Okay, that's before ADOS. So they always was on something Black Americans. They always was on, you gotta call yourself something uniquely different from everybody else. That was Dr. Claude Anderson influence way back on the DVD Powernomics. Way back talking about other communities, immigrants can come to your community. They got their own flag, nationality, everything, and they could, in their language, they could close the door and lock you out simply because of those three things: flag, language, nationality. You're locked out. Okay. So he was saying we need that. He kept saying we need a Black think tank. This is way back. You probably never watched Powernomics. This is way back with Powernomics.
I remember it all.
We need our own unique identifier. He was saying native. That was confusing too. So Tariq just said, why not add the F there?
What was the name Claude came up with?
So you say you're Black American.
Let me be clear. What was the name Claude came up with?
Who, Claude? He said native. He said native Black Americans.
Yeah.
Okay.
NBA.
and he been okay, but he been
so
saying.
Just realize what your answer was. You said Claude came up with Native Black Americans.
Right. Okay. So hold on. I know what I said. Okay. So now, here's the thing. The thing is that Tariq, way back with Claude influence, already understood we gotta call ourselves uniquely something different than everybody else. They already knew Black American and African American wasn't it, because other I don't like that term. That's confusing. So how about foundational? Because none of them were here when the country was being built. It was just us and white folks.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
Go ahead, Chief or Haskell.
Okay, so so what you just said was hold on real quick, people. What you just said.
I'm waiting on that Marcus Garvey source, unbiased.
Okay, so what you just said was
that Mel Fraud guy that got deported.
Yep, I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting on the story.
Okay, so
y'all talking about that guy was trying to teach us how to flee?
Right. And he got deported. He fled from his own country. Yeah, let's talk about Marcus Garvey.
Okay, so what you, no.
American history.
I'm done. I'm gonna respond.
The worst. He come over here and sell fake stocks. How about that source? This piece of shit immigrant come over here selling fake stocks to FBAs. How dare that piece of shit?
Okay, cool. So what you just said was Claude Anderson. Claude Anderson came. Hold on. What you just said was Claude Anderson came up with the term Native Black Americans.
Yeah.
Now, Claude Anderson also believed that Black folk was in the Americas before Columbus.
They was.
Okay, fine. So I understand where you guys are coming from. You guys, hold on. I'm stating something, and she's co-signing me, and I'm saying what Claude Anderson believes. Bruh. Claude Anderson believes, and you said he came up with the term Native Black Americans, and he believes, because I've heard it before, that Black folk was in Americas before Columbus, before the slave trade and all this. We're the original Native Americans, according to Claude and this sister talking and everybody else.
No. Speak to the people you're speaking to. You speaking
Okay.
about Claude.
Okay.
To Loletta.
I'm speaking. Okay. Let me be clear again, because I'm not
These
deviating.
guys just can't be honest. Now it's everybody else. No, speak about Claude and Loletta, not everybody else.
Okay. Listen to what I'm saying. Claude Anderson. Listen. I'm repeating what you said. Now you can't disagree with me. Okay. So what I'm saying is.
Claude thought. Okay. Right.
Oh my God.
No, but who cares what Claude
Okay. Listen. Now people getting nervous.
Because we don't care what Claude Anderson personally believes, bro. We don't give a fuck what he personally believes.
Okay. Cool. Let me just make my point.
You just stuck on the end. Yeah, he got that. That Jesus complex.
Forget the Indians. Forget the Indians. Forget what the Indians. Forget your point. I'm just repeating what you said to me, so I can.
I'm giving you the history of why. No. We ain't doing that. You ain't gonna remix my shit. We ain't doing it. No, you're not doing it.
Oh my God.
Because the whole point for bringing them up was that they both knew. I don't give a fuck what the name was. It could be aliens from space. They knew that we had to have a unique group identifier. That's it.
Right.
And Adolf wasn't getting it.
I don't care.
I'm with you.
And Adolf wasn't it.
Roman, I'm with you on this. I heard you and I'm with you. I got you. Claude Anderson said,
oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
This dude
he said Claude, but when I said, now you want to say, oh my God. Let me just make my point, sis. No, let me make my point. Claude Anderson believed we should be called Native Americans, black folk. He believes that we were here before Columbus and the slave trade. Okay, cool. He believes, and you believe, and the sister believes we should have a new keyword.
Yeah.
Let me make a point. Let me make my point. Just slow down. I got you. I'm saying what you guys saying, and you're getting nervous. You don't have to.
Ain't no nervous. Just get
okay, so you're not nervous. So you're not nervous. Let me make my point. He and y'all feel we need a new keyword, new name as an ethnic identifier, as what Unbiased Sports said. So today in 2025, we need a new ethnic identifier, which is FBA, according to y'all. Okay, cool. I got you.
That's in the conversation.
I got you. Let me finish my point. I'm about to close out. Okay. So instead of Black American or African American, we need a new ethnic identifier coined by Tariq Nasheed.
I don't care if it's an alien.
That's fine. You don't care, but I'm just being real for the audience. Okay, no. I'm being real for the audience for a second. Forget Tariq Nasheed.
Tariq
Nasheed's name triggers y'all. Let me forget Tariq Nasheed's name because that triggers you guys.
No,
so
it
forget
triggers you. You're the one bringing it up.
I apologize for saying Tariq Nasheed.
We are sick of you saying it.
What you guys are saying is forget Tariq Nasheed.
Yeah, because I'm getting concerned.
So what you guys are saying now is we need a new keyword, identifier, ethnic identifier called FBA.
Yes.
Or not ADOS. So this new identifier name we need, hold on, sister. This new identifier name we need today is FBA.
Yep.
I got you.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna say this one last word, and
don't say his name, please.
Because you don't want the truth. I get you. We
stop the cap.
No, the new identifier. Hold on. The new, don't try to dictate how I say something. The new identifier is FBA, and that term was coined by Tariq Nasheed.
He just had to say
I'm out of here.
What is wrong with this guy?
Yeah, he has no rebuttal.
Hey, Chief X, did he leave?
I cooked him with the MAGA analogy, so he out of here.
Right?
Did
And
Chief X leave?
how
He
many
got
felonies they
cooked with
say
the
Trump
MAGA
got?
analogy. When I said MAGA's new and that shit worldwide, he had nothing for that. He was silent. He got cooked in that point. A new word, yeah, a new word becomes popular overnight.
No, every time I get online, I see FBA.
Right.
Everywhere.
Yo, so many people are either talking good about or bad about it. It's like the most trending name right now.
Yeah.
And like I said, he's upset because he believes that Tariq branched off ADOS, ADOS, and he's mad that because he thinks, and whatever. But you shouldn't be mad at that. You should be happy that Tariq Nasheed brought attention to FBA, which is still aligned up with reparations, which is going to bring people to Tony Yvette. So they still get some shine. They don't get the sun, but they
Was
get
he
the
with
moon
ADOS
shine.
or something?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, tomorrow. Did he have like come up?
No, he was a fake ADOS representative. He was faking it. He was a Pan-African the whole way. Okay, that's why he kept pushing Africa. He's a piece of shit nobody, my guy, who's afraid to click that link.
I wanted to ask Chief X something before he left because he
Bro,
talked about when he went to
wasn't
West
gonna,
Africa.
bro. With Chief Ed get a certain way, it's a wrap.
But see, you know what he said on Biased Sports about going to Africa and how they wanted to marry his sister? It would have been more sincere had they offered up the women of their nation for him to take as wives.
Right.
Dude, we gotta.
Ain't nobody want to marry his goddamn sister, dude. He ain't got no damn sister, dude. He got a brother who's trans. You dig? Like they wanted to marry your trans brother, bro. Stop lying. You got no damn real sister. You got a guy who's in transition to be a brother who's in transition to be a woman. Okay, so you could say bro, sister, whatever, but stop it.
Stop acting like that. When people respect the men of your race, it's more sincere than them wanting to marry your sister.
Yeah,
I mean, that was
good
kind of
point.
like on some concubine shit.
I thought he did so they could get over here for the green card.
And see, he probably ain't never seen 90 Day Fiance. He don't know what's going on. He don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
but
he's not attuned
I
to
love
social media.
Specs as a debater, but he kind of see the thing is he's okay with the term African American, right? But he was the one who brought out the source showing that Africans have been practicing slavery since time immemorial. So you got a problem with us using FBA because Tariq Nasheed was a pimp, but you don't have a problem with putting African in front of American, even though Africans been cracking the whip on humanity since time immemorial.
Or Negro.
And they sold us.
Yeah, my man tried to make an argument for Negro, and we caught his ass. He tried to stop in the Spanish. And guess what? Do you know? Because I study Greek, I read Greek too. Do you know that some of the like for example, Negro is actually in Greek too, and it means black. And we know Greek is older than Latin. So that word has not. So with his argument. Oh, it was calling that had nothing to do with identify for race. They were calling them calling it nigger for different reasons. They had nothing to do with it. Yo, he's black. They were not calling each other black at that time. Like you had a nationality, you were something.
I do not like bragging on myself. Who's more thorough than me with producing shit? For real, for real. I don't like to brag. I don't like taking victory laps, but ain't nobody gonna put no label on me like I don't put in no damn work. Love Malcolm X. Love Malcolm X. We're talking about right now. We're talking about right now, sir. And Malcolm X, they martyred, he became a martyr, so his legacy became bigger later. All right, let's be very, very clear. His legacy became bigger later after death because he was martyred. But yo, for real, I'm like, right in modern times, right now, who puts in the most work as far as activism? For real, for real. So let's put some numbers on the board. Do y'all really want to go there? Name some people. Or more. Man. Man. Who is that? Ashley Johnson? Hop on. You said who's Ashley Johnson? Hop on. Let's talk about it. Bruh. Come on, Ashley. Don't. You're probably just trolling in the chat room. No. Ashley, hop on in. Ashley, hop on in. Let's talk about it. Sounds like you're projecting, Ashley. All right. Ashley said, not boots on the ground. Are you insane? Ma'am, are you insane, Ashley? Ashley, hop on in. The boots are always on the ground. Ashley, who brought thousands of people to D.C. twice on grassroots lineage business? You can't get more boots on the ground than that. I'd have brought thousands of people to Washington, D.C.'s doorsteps twice, standing on lineage and reparations business. Come on, Ashley. Yeah! Let's talk about it. Sweetie, I'm like Candyman. I'm everywhere. Oh, yes, I did. I am everywhere. Come on now. All right, don't just be saying stuff in the chat room. Okay, yeah, people say stuff and then you can't back it up. All right? That's what I thought. All right, let me get some more people in here. All right. Let's get some more people in here, ladies and gentlemen. Immortal Melanin, what's going on with Immortal Melanin? I don't know what you're saying, sir. All right. Don't pick on Ashley. Okay, Immortal Melanin. Sound like you want attention, Immortal Melanin. Immortal Melanin, you trying to get attention in here? Immortal Melanin. Immortal Melanin, hop on in here. Immortal Melanin. That name sounds familiar. Why does the name sound familiar? Let me hear your voice. It'll ring.
Yes, sir. I have no idea why you would think this voice is familiar. It probably wouldn't.
But the name Immortal Melanin looks very familiar. I don't know.
That's your
Okay,
hallmark.
you just an old has a Supremes wig somewhere. Name sounded familiar. Yeah, you a punk, and you must be fed too, just like your homegirl, your fed ass.
Hey, family, don't forget, I replayed a conversation with that punk Chief X. That was like beginning of January last year when I was coming into my talking points. I didn't have my talking points. I wasn't as sharp as it was today, but my heart was as big as it is today. You feel me? When you're standing on business, you don't care about what you know and don't know. You just out there defending the lineage. And that's what I was doing. All right. But none of those clowns would call in today a year later. Bro, I'm as sharp as the finest knife, jiu-jitsu knife, you know what I mean? The finest ninja knife you can find in the world. They won't call in today. I got one of the few channels where tethers actually click the link. They click the link everywhere else with confidence. Over here, I've done so much of a great job of research, information, articulation, all that stuff. Where tethers and Pan-Africans, they are really reluctant and hesitant to click that link and troll over here. Now, by the way, they tried before, so it wasn't like they never tried. They did try. The Revenues, Jamaican Dreams, they all tried. The KDs, I cooked the hell of them and made them content. The Reject Reggies, the Uncle Ruckus, all those guys clicked that link at one time before. The pseudo killer pseudos, they clicked that link. They all got crushed and became content. So that discouraged other clowns from clicking that link. And you see, nobody clicks the link. When I'm live, these trolls, tethers, I give them 2 minutes. They don't click that link, though. The message is clear over here. I'm different. I ain't gonna troll you. I ain't gonna have jokes. I'm just gonna cook you with information. I'm gonna embarrass you and ruin your YouTube credibility, like I did for Revenue before he met Tariq, Jamaican Dream. All these guys were taken serious to some point on the net. They came over here, crushed their arguments, defeated their purpose, their courage. These are nothing burgers today because of tapping in with me, trying their luck.
It's homegirl. But that old fed-ass broad that you sit up co-signing who tried to sabotage our damn events. Yeah. Weirdo. Okay. I remember that dude. Yeah, I remember you, punk ass. Yeah, y'all lurking around our spaces on that Fed shit. Old girl was doing all types of Fed shit. Yeah. Yeah, she's been laying low ever since, yeah. Yeah, they do that Fed shit and then just disappear. Well,
sweat and tears and all that, you know, fought in every war, okay? So this is my country here. So I don't want to be called African American. I'm an American American. My people have died and done everything for this country. If you accept the handle of African American, that says that you don't accept being an American American. You don't accept being born in Chicago or New York or Detroit or wherever you were born. For generations your family's been here, you know? Built this country too.
African Americans built this nation. We built this nation. You know, you're just starting to get real credit for that, okay? I don't know if you know that. You're just starting to get, you built the nation.
I'm always gonna be known as a Black American. I can't call myself an African American because
I am not an African American. I'm an American. I am a Black American. I am definitely Black, and yes.
So Africans don't even fuck with us.
Wow.
Because they don't. We're not from the motherland. We're from we're from America. So I'd rather say I'm a Black American. So I consider myself a Black American. I don't consider myself African American and shout that because Africans don't even fuck with us.
Wow.
Because they don't.
I don't mind the term African American. I don't want to be called African American. Why is that? I'm not African.
I want to get the language so right that everybody here will cry out, yes, I'm Black, I'm proud of it, I'm Black and beautiful.
Is Barack Obama Black?
No, he's not. In the American political context, Black means the son of West African, the descendant of West African slaves brought here to labor in the United States. It's not a put down. It's not to say that he hasn't suffered. It's not to say that he doesn't have a glorious lineage of his own. It's just to say that he and I, who am descended from West African slaves brought to America, we are not the same.
Obama will announce his candidacy this weekend at the old state capitol in Springfield, Illinois, where Abraham Lincoln made his stirring House Divided speech. How historic. At a building made famous by the man who freed the slaves, Obama isn't the descendant of slaves.
So, you know how African Americans say, oh, Black writer, Black creator, Black artist, Black lawyer, Black doctor, Black woman in STEM? No, when we come to this country, it's immigrant or nationality. Maybe our careers next, and then whatever else comes after that. So immigrant, Jamaican, marketer, whatever else comes after that. The issue that you're having is we don't see ourselves as one of you.
Let me say that again. I am not Black, okay? Hear me out. Growing up, my mom absolutely hated when we refer to ourselves as Black. She's like, you're not Black, you're Nigerian, you're African. I feel like the term someone is Black obviously comes from the slave era, but it also just describes displaced people that don't know their heritage. So I feel like people that do know their heritage, to try and curb racism in some way, people are going to be racist. Ignorance is ignorance. You can't But just to curb racism in a small way, stop referring to yourself as black. If you know where you're from, you're raised in a certain household. Somalians are Somalians, Ethiopians are Ethiopians, Nigerians are Nigerians. Like, if you know where you're from, yourself as black. If you know where you're from, you're raised in a certain household. Somalians are Somalians, Ethiopians are Ethiopians, Nigerians are Nigerians. Like, if you know where you're from, why refer to yourself as a color? I feel like when we say black, it just sounds so harsh and like, this is black. I'm brown. I'm Nigerian. At the end of the day, like, that's who I am.
The African Day Parade, you don't see the Africans. You got the festival that be going on in Brooklyn, the band festival, the African festival. Where's the Africans at when we?
The dude, King Haile Selassie, you're gonna have to get up. All right, you need to come on up and stand on that. King, stand on it. Get the King Haile Selassie.
What's going on, man?
Okay, I'll be that. So now you keep calling us Akatas. Why are we all Akatas? Why we got to be all that?
Jollof rice or cat? Which one you like?
So we're Akatas, but you're over here, aren't you?
No, I'm in Ghana, brother.
You're in Uganda?
What? Yes, sir.
You're not in Uganda.
Yeah, eating jollof rice, but you just came within Uganda.
Why are you running?
Well, you might be. What's all that music? You sound like you're in your Uber. What's all that music?
Yeah, my Uber driver, he from America. He's Black American. He's driving me around.
Okay.
You want to say hi to him?
Okay. This don't sound like Rohan. Turn your music down.
Okay, hey, my guy, turn it down, man. It's a cat. He's famous a cat. Hold on, man. Turn it down for him, bro.
Okay, yeah, I'm trying to let you be witty. Turn the music down so I can hear you in your Bushmeat babble.
All right, cat. Project baby. What's going on, brother, man? How much you make?
More than your village.
People, man.
More than your village.
You right about that. No doubt about that.
More than your village.
No.
I make more money than your entire poor village, sir.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it, brother, man.
So how does that feel? That I make more money than your whole village?
I'm not mad at you, brother, man. I can't.
Do you feel like a failure?
Grown ass man, to be honest with you.
Do you feel like a failure? Do you feel like a failure?
No, not really.
Why not? Because you are.
I don't compare
because you are.
Project Baby, government.
Because you are.
I cannot mad at on government cheese, baby. I cannot.
You have to have a government in order to get the cheese. You don't even have that. You don't have a functioning government.
Didn't you come to visit me though? I know.
Not in Uganda.
I see you on the video.
Not in Uganda.
Enjoying on jollof
Not
rice.
in Uganda. Not in Uganda. You said you were in Uganda, right? I never went to Uganda.
You just came to Africa, right?
Okay, so are you responsible for all of Africa?
No. Hey, I'm proud African.
No, you're not.
Did I say I hate being African?
Yeah, you do. Because you're jealous of us.
Nah, I never been. But why you came to visit me, though?
I didn't come to visit your musty poor village, sir. I'm not jealous.
You like to make money out of me, though.
No.
You ain't got no money. Make money off you how?
Brother, man, who paying you, though?
You don't have no money, sir.
We
don't make no money off no damn refugee.
Who paying you behind you, man?
Not
It's
you.
small hat.
Not you.
It's small hat. Who paying you behind you, man? CIA, FBI. Who paying you behind you?
What you got that the CIA needs? What you got that the CIA needs to do something about?
The gold, petroleum.
They already got that.
You ain't got it.
You don't control none of it. You don't control none of the gold.
But I'm trying to give you a you're not that big, though.
You don't control none of it. They already got your shit. So what they need the CIA for, sir?
Stop the cap. But listen, man. How much did you make out of money, stupid ass people, bro?
But nothing.
The thing about it is, you use your own people. I'm not mad at you, bro.
Sir,
you use your own people to make out of money.
Sir,
I'm not. Listen.
Yeah. It's called group economics, sir. sir. We're not you.
Nah,
We're
I
not
ain't no
tribal
group.
and broke. It's called group economics. We all make money with each other, sir. We're not sitting up
The
there
thing
by the
about it,
million
listen,
starving. We're not sitting up there by the million starving, sir, with gold and diamonds under your damn feet. And you sitting over there musty with a kente cloth thong on, sir.
Hey, Kunta,
Are you jealous because we're not dusty like you?
stop muting me. Kata, how long did you stay in West Africa, though?
How long have you been dusty in your village, sir?
Did you ask your mama? Your mama couldn't tell you how long I stayed.
Yeah, my mom is not a dusty refugee like yours.
Do you know your daddy?
Yeah, your mama is out there selling breast milk for coins, sir, and that's why you are incoherent. You can't even form a clear thought, sir. You're just babbling.
Yeah, that
Because
government.
you're just babbling. You're just saying weird shit. It's not witty. It's not hitting. Because you don't have enough vitamins, sir. You've been raised off bush meat and dilapidated titty milk.
Stop
That's why
muting
you
me.
just yeah. You're just saying random shit that's not
Stop,
making sense. Let's get into why you're jealous. Why are you so jealous of us, sir?
stop
Why don't you
muting me,
get it
government
together?
cheese.
No, you wish you had some government cheese. Government rice from the Red Cross, sir. You get dropped off rice from Sally Struthers, sir, and you're very upset and jealous,
But he
aren't
can't
you?
visit me, though.
Okay.
And he got paid.
God damn. Okay, well, these people can't roast for shit. They just be saying the dumbest shit. Isn't they even witty? God damn. Government cheese, nigga. What's with these tethers? They say something real corny and then start giggling to themselves. They do this embarrassing. They get embarrassed because their jokes fall flat. Because tethers can't roast for shit. God, they can't roast for nothing. It's not witty, so they try to force a fake tether laugh. Would do your mother, nigga. Do you eat government cheese? Nigga. Hello, Akata. You eat jollof with food stamps? Yeah, that's so damn corny. God, y'all can't roast for nothing. They think if they giggle behind their lame joke, it's gonna make it better. God, tethers cannot roast. That's why they get so mad, because they get roasted. They come in with that shit and then get lit up by FBAs, and then their roasting is horrible. Hey, listen, Akata. Do you make money scamming like a grifter? Okay, y'all corny as hell, man. Damn. Good Lord, man. And then the thing with the tethers, they'll say the same failed joke over and over. You say, hey, nigga, government cheese. Government cheese? Government cheese. I'd have failed tether talking about some government cheese. Good Lord. The tether giggle. God. Man. Oh, Lord. Okay, let's see who else we got. Shout out to everybody in here. We got a lot of people in the building. What's up, Protocol? What's up, Protocol? Shout out to everybody in here, ladies and gentlemen. We in the building. Man. We're going to get a couple of more calls in here because I need to get some damn sleep. I ain't really been asleep since I got back from Houston. Shout out to my boy Willie D. Willie D called, but how come you ain't called me when we down here? So I gotta click up with my boy Willie D when I get back to Houston. I meant to get with him, but me and my wife, we were eating our ass off. We were so busy eating. We're out there just grubbing it down. I love Houston. We had a good time out there. Yes, we had a great time out there in Houston. Man. All right, let me see. Who we get? Protocol? Let's get Protocol in here. Protocol?
I didn't hear you, sir. Did you say eating her ass out or eating? What did you say?
Okay, Lord. Okay, I didn't say eating. Well, eating. Well,
I heard. I thought you said eating her ass out. I was like, what the?
Okay. Protocol. Where you from, Protocol?
So originally I'm from Uganda, but right now, yeah.
You're not from Uganda?
No, I moved. I was Eritrea. From Eritrea, I moved to Uganda.
Oh, there you go, Eritrea.
Yeah.
I've spoken with you before.
Yeah, I think.
Is this Rohan? This is Rohan. Yeah, Rohan.
What's Rohan?
This is Rohan.
Who's Rohan?
Rohan, you got the same damn smoke alarm that you didn't put a goddamn battery in last time. You still got it in the background, Rohan.
Who's Rohan?
You. All right.
Is that
Running
an Indian
Rohan.
name? Is that an Indian name? That sounds like
Running Rohan. This is running Rohan. Running from your failed homeland.
That sounds like
at least,
bro.
At least change your damn smoke detector.
By the way, you're so funny, bro. Like, how do you like? You should be a comedian. I don't know.
Right. Get out of here, Rohan. Yo, musty big head ass still never changed the battery in that damn smoke alarm. And you in there frying bush meat and all that damn bush meat smoke is all up in there. Damn. Oh, there's an animal from Rohan's kitchen right there. You saw that? Did y'all see that? That was an animal escaping from Rohan's kitchen. All right. That nigga has a baby leopard up in there. All right. And he's about to boil it. All right. Let me see who we got. Good Lord. Who is this? Somebody said add me. You got all these. Okay. I'm going to add you. I don't know what your name is. You got a lot of. What's up, brother?
Bury me, niggas.
Bury you?
Bury me, niggas.
Okay. Now, what you talking about, man?
I'm a Roman bodyguard.
You a bodyguard?
Yes, Roman bodyguard.
Okay. Are you from Pakistan or India?
Pakistan.
Okay. Now, have you vacuumed off your magic carpet? Because you got some dookie crumbs on your magic carpet.
What you say?
I heard you got dookie crumbs on your magic carpet.
Yes, a lot of shit.
Yes. So what's on your mind, Aladdin?
I just want you to bury me, niggas.
Bury you?
Yes.
Bury you why?
Niggas.
What does that mean? Are you laughing at your own corny joke? I want you to bury me, nigga. Okay. And you said the same corny joke. The thing about a joke, it has to make sense. I don't know what that means. Nobody knows what it means. That's why your joke ain't really hitting.
No.
Like, bury me, nigga. I don't know what it means, sir. It would be funny if I knew what it meant. I'm lost, sir.
You say this.
Now, are you flying in the air on your carpet? Sounds like you're in the air right now.
Yes. No. This is the.
Where are you flying to? Are you flying to go get some deodorant at the CVS pharmacy somewhere? Where are you flying to?
No. This is the. How you say it in English? Air.
I can show you the world.
Air.
All the shimmering splendor. A whole new world. All right.
How you open camera, Tariq?
God damn, boy, these tethers are so damn boring and unwitty. Damn. No wonder y'all don't have nothing popping. Y'all don't know. Y'all have no wit, no charisma, nothing. Good grief. Y'all boring and annoying. Damn, I'm trying to help you with some of your wit. All right. Damn. All right. Let's see who else we got. Let's get one more. Shit, I got to go to bed and mess with y'all ass. The better me nigga. I don't. What does that mean? That doesn't mean anything. Okay. All right. Let's see who we got. Yeah, the tethers. They drain the energy. Just make you sleepy. They just so damn boring. All right. We must stand. Let's get. We must stand. We must stand. All right. We must stand in the building. We must stand. What's up?
How you doing, Tariq?
I'm good. What's up? We must stand. This Rohan again.
Bro, you need to give me a chance, bro. We can't be doing this. Like, what's wrong with you, bro? Like, give me...
God, this nigga. Oh god, I have never seen somebody who needs some ass, dude. This is real stalkerish at this point. Good Lord. This is real stalkery. Who is this person here? Who is this Mr. Hold on.
So, let's play match.
Okay, good Lord. Where you at, brother?
I'm from Nigeria.
Nigeria. Okay. Well, turn your head to the side for a minute. Turn your head to the side.
Like?
Turn your head to the side. Your head. Let me see the side of your head. Okay, just all right. Peppercorn edges. Want to see? Okay, all right, brother. Just wanted to see them peppercorn edges. Thank you so much, brother. All right, good Lord, brother ain't got no shirt on. Peppercorn edges popping. Good Lord, man. All right, it's too much going on right now. I'm getting tether fatigue. Damn. Good Lord, what is going on? Lord, man. Good freaking grief, man. All right, shout out to that brother. He might have been a nice brother. He got his shirt on. He's just hopping in. I don't want to do a battle, man. Damn. All right, I want to get one more good one. All right, let's get one more good one, family. Can we do that? All right. Is Ashley there now?
Yes.
One more call, because y'all going to have me on here with Cocoa Wave Bees. Where are you? Okay. That's the Liberian.
Yeah, man. Tethers, you dig? The trolling is drying out. I guess all of us getting tether. I think the tether's getting tether fatigue. You dig? Like even their tethering is getting tiring where nobody wants to hear it. All right, so one more last video. This is, in case you didn't see, this is Tariq's latest. He just did today. Let's take a look at it. And then we're gonna get out of here. You dig? Real simple. Shit. I ain't mean to do that. You can see nobody clicked the link. These people who hate us got all this intelligence and wittiness when we're not around. My phrase is tethers and Pan-Africans love to talk about us, but they hate to talk to us. Ain't nobody click that link. Smart people. Very, very smart people.
Saying your agents, I heard you trademark the name FBA. I heard you're collecting money under the FBA title.
So we went to the trademark yesterday, and if I need to, I go with it today. So keep in mind, Outkast did not trademark AT-aliens for 30 years. It went out. It went without a trademark. Some white devils from the UK. Okay, these dusty, unsuccessful. This band realized Outkast did not trademark the name AT-aliens. So guess what they did? They went out and legally trademarked it. Outkast found out about it and brought them to court. So now what the white group, these piece of shit alleged white tea supremacists suspected white supremacists didn't know that trademark court is different than traditional court. So in trademarking, they have something called common law usage. Even though Outkast didn't trademark it officially for 30 years, but for 30 years they used the term ATLiens and nobody else on the world's history did. That's called common law usage in the trademarking world. Who would ever known? So the rock band, even though they trademarked it legally, they end up settling in the undisclosed amount to Outkast. You see? So yeah, man. Yo, listen, man. We don't folks. We are the lineage. They took a L even after trademarking it. They did. Tiny T.I. went through something similar. They won their case, but not everybody won their case. BLM, Black Lives Matter, didn't win their case. They didn't trademark Black Lives Matter. Some suspected white supremacists did, and they lost their case. Okay.
How? Okay, now you just made a statement. Now let's you said I make money off the FBA title, right?
Yep.
Stop the cap.
Now that's a statement. That's an accusation.
It's a statement, correct? I'm not accusing you.
Okay.
I said that. What did I say? I said I heard that you trademarked the FBA name. I said that.
And I make money off the
You made. And
now.
I said I heard you make money off the FBA title.
Got it.
We're talking, and those are the statements I made.
Got it. Now, how come you tell this just lie and don't even care about what you're lying about? Now, what you just said was a lie. Now, I trademarked it, but I don't make money. How do I make money off of it?
So you trademarking it is true. So you trademark the lineage. Okay. How that works?
No.
I let your people decide how that works.
How do you trademark a lineage?
And then I said that you.
How do you trademark a lineage?
And then what did I say? I said that I heard.
How do you trademark a lineage?
So how is that a lie that I heard that you make money?
How do you trade? You can't trademark a lineage.
That was a question. I said, okay, so I heard you trademark the title, so you trademarked the lineage.
You can't trademark a lineage, sir.
So how are you trademarking the title?
Why are you lying, sir?
What did I lie about?
You said I trademarked a lineage. You can't trademark a lineage.
Yeah, I said, how do you trademark a lineage? I'll let you and your people work that out. So you trademark the name, right? That's apparently the title of your lineage. So you can trademark African now. You can trademark Black American now. You can trademark being a white American. Is that what you're telling me? This is what I'm saying. It sounds like you're an alien.
Stop talking.
It sounds like
Stop talking.
This
Stop
has been
talking.
put into the pool.
You're being sassy. Stop talking.
I know nobody's
you're not witty.
Sassy, man. Okay, you can.
You're not witty. You're not witty.
Okay,
you're not witty. You're crashing out.
Bro.
You're crashing out like a woman.
Brother, you're the one who used the term sassy. That's a feminine term, bro.
But you're acting feminine.
It says
so you're just saying shit. You're not asking. You're just saying shit out of frustration. Why are you frustrated? Because everything you're saying ain't making sense. You're not making sense, and you're just using old play talking points that's about 3 years outdated. So what you tether is always about 4 or 5 years behind everything. You're still talking about trademarks. That's been addressed. You can't trademark a lineage. African American is trademarked. Yoruba is trademarked, Igbo is trademarked, Puerto Rican is trademarked, Jamaican is trademarked. You can trademark any name. You don't trademark a lineage. So now that all of your lies are out, you tether's got to do the mandatory lying. Why are you frustrated about us delineating? Let's get to the meat and bones.
What's the lie? So I said that I heard you trademark.
Right. You said okay, no. You're talking in circles. Let's get to the nitty gritty.
And that's correct, right?
Okay, you're a liar. Okay, now we've established you're a liar. Why are you frustrated?
You literally confirmed what I said. That I heard that you trademarked.
Why are you frustrated?
You trademarked the name, right?
The name FBA is trademarked.
Exactly. So what's the lie then?
That's not a secret.
I didn't say it was a secret.
But then you said that there was money made off of it. Name the money that I made off the trademark.
I heard that you made money.
Okay, what did you hear? What money did you hear about?
I heard that you made money. That's what I heard about.
What's the dollar amount?
I don't know what the dollar amount. Money could
How did I make money off a trademark?
It could be anything from 1 cent to however much you want to make. So in the time that you trademarked FBA,
so you just
for whatever reason, I'm saying that you made money. I'm not assuming anything. I'm just telling you what I heard.
From who?
From these spaces, from online, from the people that I talk to.
Where did they get that information from?
I don't know.
So they lied just like you.
Who's lying? How do you know
You
I
are.
lied? They said it. They
Because
said
you
it
lied.
on
Because you
trademark,
can't
and
tell
they,
what
so
you
you're
can't
telling
tell
me. So you're telling
what.
me you didn't make money from the trademark until now. Is that what you're saying?
No.
Okay, no problem.
That's why you
So
can't
they were
show it. That's
wrong.
why
So
you
they were
can't
wrong
prove it.
about that. No problem. I
It
can't
wasn't
lie to
wrong. They
them.
just lied, just like you got in line.
That's not true. They were wrong. If you say something that's incorrect, that's being wrong, right?
That's called a lie. So you're a
No.
liar.
It's called being
That's
incorrect.
part of your culture. That's part of
Being a
your.
liar would be
That's
intentionally
part of
saying
your
something
culture,
that is
sir.
untrue in order
You're
to prove.
talking in circles in bad faith. That's why you've talked about 5 minutes and you have not made one point. All you've done is lied in a circle
Tariq, you invited me up, not the other way around. I didn't come up to make
because you were
points.
trolling
I
in the
came
chat
up
room.
because you invited me up. I
You were in
wasn't
my chat
trolling.
room. You were trolling in the chat room for attention, sir.
I
So
wasn't
now let's
trolling
get
for
to the
attention.
nitty
You
gritty. Now,
invited
why are
me
you
up.
frustrated about our lineage?
So you want
Now
to
that
lie
you've
to
gotten all of your
everybody.
lies out, do
You
you need any
confirmed what
more
I said,
lies?
and you don't know the
Do
definition of
you
being
need
wrong.
any more lies to get out?
There's no lies that I've told you. Even
All right, now
confirmed
let's
what I
get to
said.
the nitty gritty. Why are you frustrated about us delineating from you?
This is projection. What's my mom's name, bro?
Why are you frustrated about us delineating? Because you're
You're
doing this lying
projecting.
for a reason.
Apparently, I'm frustrated. So you know my emotional
Yes, you
state.
are. So why are you upset
Answer
about
this
us
question.
delineating?
What's my mom's name? Since you know
Why
my
are you
emotional
upset
state.
about us
Tell me
delineating
my
from you?
mom's name since you know my emotional state.
Why are you frustrated about us
So you're the
delineating?
one who's lying.
Why does that have you
One sec,
butthurt?
Tariq, are you wrong or are you a liar? Which one?
Sir, we know that you're fleeing tether in Britain, but you're all the way in
You
Britain. Why
you
does our
don't know
lineage
anything
bother
about
you?
me,
Why
man.
does our lineage bother
You
you?
don't know anything about me. You
Why
don't know
does our lineage bother
you
you,
don't know who I
sir?
am. You don't know where I was born. You're making assumptions. So you're assuming.
You're in the UK. You're
So
clearly in the
everything you
UK.
accuse me. Do you know what? This is funny.
You're clearly in the UK. Okay, you're not just going to babble. You're clearly in the UK. You've talked for 5 minutes and you've said absolutely nothing. You've been babbling out of frustration because you're upset and jealous because we've delineated and now you can't leech onto us. So now you've gotten into this circular time wasting babble out of frustration. You have to learn how to deal with what you're frustrated about, sir. This is why you failed in your homeland. Y'all never deal with your issues. Y'all just do things in a circle. That's why you don't progress. That's why you have to flee your homeland, sir. So I'm trying to have an intervention. I'm trying to help you, sir. I'm trying to help you progress as a culture because you come from a failed culture. Now, Rags, you want to talk about why you're frustrated or you just want to talk in circles? Because we're going to have to stop that. We can't have you talking in circles, all right? Now, Rags,
Brother,
want to hop on?
everything you accuse me of, you're doing. You're making assumptions. You don't know anything about me. You're claiming you know where I am, who I am, what I'm doing. You lied
You're in the
about my
UK.
emotional state, or you were wrong about my emotional state. I'm asking
You're in
you.
the UK. You're in the UK. And I'm going to drop
You don't know
you
where I
right
am,
now because
and
you're
I'm
just
asking
talking in
you. I'm asking
circles.
you which.
Thank you so much. You don't have anything to say. You're talking in circles. Mac, what's up, Mac?
Why you be spreading hate all over, bro? Social media. Why is that?
What's the hate, sir?
You be talking about crazy about people from the Caribbean, talking crazy about Haitian, Jamaican. Why is that? What makes you better than
Like
these
what?
people?
Like what have I said crazy about you? Because you're Jamaican, right?
I'm everything. I'm from the Caribbean. I'm Haitian.
You're Haitian. Sac passe. Now, what did I say crazy about you?
I can't even tell you not boule because you be saying some crazy shit.
Like what? What have I said crazy?
You be talking about how Haitian eat dirt cookies and all this. Have you been to Haiti, bro?
Yes, I have.
Where do you go in Haiti?
I've been literally all over Haiti. I was in
Name the
Jacmel,
places.
Port-au-Prince, Cap Haitian, all over, literally all
Okay.
over.
Okay. My mom was born in Jacmel. When you
Right.
go to Jacmel, what do you see?
Actually, beautiful beach over there. Very beautiful beach in
So
Jacmel.
why you don't say that when you go on TikTok?
I have said that.
No, you don't. You
I
don't.
have.
You been to Cap Haitian. When you go to Cap Haitian, what do you see?
I saw the Citadel.
That's it? That's all you see?
Yeah, and people riding donkeys up the mountain because that's how I had to get up there.
But
I had to ride a donkey.
what else do you see? You see everybody is starving, everybody is in poverty. That's because that's what you be spreading on the internet.
Yeah, there's poverty over there.
There's
I don't spread
poverty
that over
everywhere.
there.
There's poverty in America.
Right.
Okay.
I don't. Okay. Let's stop. Y'all don't hear shit that your own folks be saying. See, the
Nah,
reason
we hear
why
shit you be saying. And you be
oh
having
no
a
no
whole
no no,
bunch
you're
of
not gonna do that.
you
No
be
no no no
having a
no,
whole
you're not
bunch
gonna
of
do that.
dumb motherfuckers who know nothing
No.
about history and who be talking crazy
Who's
about
dumb?
Haitian
Who's dumb?
people.
Who's dumb?
You sound like you the leader of that FBA bullshit y'all got going on. And y'all be
How I
talking
sound like the
crazy.
leader? How I sound like the leader? I'm not the leader of no damn lineage, you stupid tether. How am I the leader of a lineage? You sound dumb. How the hell are you gonna be the leader of a lineage? You sound ridiculous, sir. That's why we get on your bumper. And y'all, some of y'all Haitians come over here and talk cash shit. And then you get mad because you get checked. That's not going to happen, sir. That's why you get checked. If you hear me talking shit about Haitians, but you don't hear your own people talking shit about us, then that's the problem right there. But you're not going to play this game where we're just punching down on you just because. You're not going to do that, sir. Y'all come over here and say all types of bullshit and then get mad when you get checked. Unmute your damn microphone. Unmute your mic.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening. What bullshit we be talking about? Because every time I
Yeah,
go on
y'all say a
TikTok,
lot of bullshit.
you be saying some bullshit. Like, that's why I'm like, yo, this guy ever been to Haiti?
Yeah, I've been to Haiti. In fact, I did a movie about the Haitian Revolution,
Okay,
sir.
so let me tell you.
That they teach. Don't you talk over me. Shut your mouth when I'm talking. Let's get something straight, dude. You're a foreigner. And this is the problem. Y'all come over here and get a lot of bass in your voice. Let's get something straight, dude. Your ass is a guest over here. Y'all don't come over here. He got up out of here. Hold on, let me get y'all straight for a minute. Y'all watch y'all goddamn mouth when y'all come over here. You don't come over here shot calling on nobody. Yeah, if we say something about your ass, we said something about your ass. Watch your damn mouth. Y'all come over here and try to talk real crazy at us. You ain't at liberty to talk at us. You over here because of us. And then when y'all come over here and talk crazy and we check you, you want to cry foul. Yeah, you should get checked if you come over here and talk crazy. I want y'all to understand there's a zero tolerance. I'm going to speak for me. I'll speak for me because I can't speak for everybody. Some people might have more grace with you, whatever. I have a zero tolerance for any foreigner saying a goddamn thing disrespectful or crazy to any foundational Black American. I have a zero tolerance policy for that shit. And if I get on your bumper, that's what it is. If I said some shit that offended you, that's what it is. You shouldn't have been popping crazy. No. I have a zero tolerance for that because it has gone on long enough. And I have an obligation to my ancestors here to stop that. Because too many of you foreigners come over here, disrespect us, and disrespect our lineage, by proxy disrespecting our ancestors. My ancestors gave me a spiritual assignment to stop you tethers from doing that. So I would be disobeying my spiritual mission by letting you tethers continue to disrespect any foundational Black American. That's why I'm on people's bumpers. That's what it is. That's the new norm. I have been to Haiti. Yes, I have. I'm cool with Haitians. But I don't know what this thing is about these Haitians coming over here, getting on podcasts, talking crazy about us. Like that woman a few weeks ago got on a podcast like, I ain't no dirty Black American. Yeah, that type of shit, it's up. It's all the way up. Y'all come over with that shit, it is up. I'm sorry. Y'all never hear that. Y'all act like y'all never hear that. People come over here from damn shanty towns wagging their finger to us. You're not going to do that. We're going to remind you, you came from a shanty town. We're cool with everybody. We understand the plight of people, but damn if you come over here finger wagging, that's where the problem is. That's not going to happen. That's why I got on the Myron game. It's not just Haitians. All of y'all niggas can get it.
No.
Just be clear. We're not picking on on nobody. We're not singling anybody out. All y'all niggas can get it with me. None of you gonna fix your mouth to say shit.
No.
At all. It's up. You gonna get this work. It's up. You ain't bringing your ass over here after we done fought for the rights for your ass to get here to say anything damn disrespectful. Not on my watch. It's up and it's damn stuck. That's just the new norm. Foundational Black Americans historically have done way too much to help y'all. For the level of damn disrespect that we receive, all of you niggas got f***ed up ass pejoratives for us. The Ghanaians, the Nigerians, the Ugandans, the East Africans, the Caribbeans, they all come over here with some old janky ass term for us. If that's your mindset, you gonna get this work. It's a new day. You ain't doing that shit no more. Y'all got way too comfortable with doing that. Now that there's some boundaries, there's repercussions for doing that now. You want to cry foul. Oh, you niggas attacking me? You beating us up all the time. You attacking us, nigga. No. It's called getting some damn act right. It's getting some damn act right, and your ass is getting humbled. See, you thought you were gonna come over here and it was gonna be some tether takeover. And the tether takeover didn't work out like you thought it was because y'all had Obama. See, there was a tether takeover that they thought was gonna happen. Really under Obama. These people got really emboldened under Obama. They had a head tether in charge, and they thought, okay, it's up. Oh, we got our tether in office, so we can come over here and run roughshod on these niggas. They thought they were going to come over here and act as our representative. Speaking of that, The Root put out a story the other day. We got on their bumper. The Root, hold on, let me read it for you. Let me give y'all a great example of what I'm talking about. Because these tethers under Obama, a lot of them started getting control over a lot of the old legacy black media like Ebony and Jet and Essence. All of that got tetherfied. A lot of the tethers start taking over that. Essence, as we see what's going on with Essence is a damn hot mess right now. But let me read. This is The Root. Yeah, and everybody got on The Root's bumper. The Root put out this damn article talking about Black Americans praise Ketanji Brown Jackson for questioning Trump's position on birthright citizenship. And under the comments, boy, they're giving The Root the business. They were like, no, the hell we are not. We ain't praising no damn Ketanji Brown. No, we're not. The Roots, they're getting lit up in the comments. And it was a damn foreign woman who wrote the damn article. Oh, no, we're not. Y'all not going to speak for us, my Black Americans. Get the fuck out of here. No, we ain't. You don't speak for us. Yeah, you're getting checked for that. You damn right you're getting checked. You can't come over here and try to speak for us because we can't go over there and speak for you. You're not going to come over here and misrepresent us. Kind of disrespectful shit you think this is. This ain't happening no more. This is the new day. This is why Delineation is whooping that ass. Because now they're getting checked. You can't come over here and misrepresent us and bring your tether culture over here to us and try to undermine us and speak for us. No, you can't.
Stop the cap.
So yeah, keep whining. Ain't nobody beating up on you, but you ain't gonna come over here and try to shot call and talk crazy and talk at us like that fool on this phone thought he was gonna do.
What?
The hell y'all think you talking to? Just like that old tether nurse, that other Haitian, remember that male nurse? Called up talking crazy, living in New York, wearing nurse scrubs, trying to call up and talk crazy. I've been trying to be a gangster nurse. He's in a damn nursing uniform. Yeah, why you talking about us? You over here in our homeland? Yeah, I'm coming to get my check, bitch. Bitch, nigga, who are you talking to? You a male nurse. You need to take your punk ass somewhere and do a sponge bath on an old white man or something. Stop trying to be a gangster. You ain't fooling nobody. Who you talking to?
Let him cook now.
That shit don't work over here. He ain't even a real nurse. He's a nursing assistant. That nigga's a nursing aide. He helps more qualified nurses. The hell out of here. That nigga's an assistant nurse. You're not even a real nurse. You're an assistant nurse. That nigga vacuums after birth. after women deliver their kids. That nigga does assistant nurse duties. That nigga be in there vacuuming umbilical cord shards.
No.
Got a weird ass job.
Pause.
This nigga got a weird job. The hell kind of assistant nurse is that?
Bruh.
The fuck out of here. That nigga's an afterbirth technician. Yes, I work in the medical unit. Yeah, tell me what you do though. All right. Tell them what you do, nigga. You vacuum dried up afterbirth, nigga.
I can't breathe.
You in there with a mop and a bucket and some Mr. Clean.
On the dead ancestors.
Cleaning up breast milk that been spilled on the floor, nigga. Say that. Yeah. Just tell the damn truth. Man.
Bruh.
The hell out of here. This nigga's a janitorial nursing aide. Lord. That nigga rinse out bedpans. That's what you do. You rinse bedpans out, nigga. You put Dawn liquid soap in there and rinse them bitches out. All right? Tell that, nigga. Oh my goodness. Oh goodness. All right. Y'all got me doing the most in here. All right. Man, the museum is open. Nigga, the museum was open today. We were packed at the museum today. We were jam-packed at the museum earlier today. The museum is open, buddy. What you talking about? It's closed tomorrow. It'll be back open Monday. And everybody go. And speaking of the museum, go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com. Everybody, make a contribution. Everybody in here, make a contribution to the beautiful Hidden History Museum. It's a beautiful thing to have our own institution, our own building. We have our own thing going, and we show people how it's done. We have beautiful community events there. People can come there. It's a vibe. Come on out to the museum and make a contribution to the Hidden History Museum, hiddenhistorymuseum.com. Make a weekly or monthly contribution. Make the automatic contribution. $5, $10, weekly, monthly. That'll be a great thing, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let me get up out of here, man. Shit, let me take my ass to bed. Y'all gonna have me up here? Damn, it's late.
But if you learned something today, I should earn something. If you learned something, I should earn something.
Yeah! Family, hit your Cash App. $ unbiased run. I can't cap. He deserves it. Hit your Cash App for your hard-working brother. $ unbiased run. He's all about teaching black boys and little princesses as well. Signing off, Prince of Pan-Handling Hustle.
Yeah! No.